Very good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the day 6 of the online faculty development program on AI for teaching and learning, jointly organized by Electronics and ICT Academies at IIT Guwahati, MNIT Jaipur, Triple ITTM Jaipur, NIT Patna, and IIT Kanpur. So today we have with us our expert for the session, Mr. Binoy Hala. So before handing over the platform to sir, let me give a brief introduction of him. Mr. Binoy Halam serves as an accomplished product manager at TLS Group with over 11 years of experience in the edtech sector. He possesses a robust focus on product development and user-centered design, having successfully led numerous projects aimed at enhancing educational experiences through innovative technological solutions. His extensive knowledge of tools such as Grammarly, combined with his expertise in product training, enables teams to utilize these resources effectively. His dedication to the intersection of education and technology underpins his commitment to developing impactful solutions that promote learning and foster growth. So, with this brief introduction, I would like to hand over the platform to Mr. Binoy Halam, sir. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for the brief introduction, and thank you to all the committee members of ICT and also all the faculty members present here today to attend the workshop on AI for teaching and learning. So today I'm here to present one of our exclusive product, that's Grammarly, and I believe that most of you are already aware. Some of you may be our existing subscribers or users, and some may be new. But on today's session, I'll take you through overview of the product, as there are lots of developments on the product front. I think years back, I think 4 years back, we have been part of this workshop. But looking back to this many years now, Grammarly have come up with lots of new features, and that can be really beneficial in your teaching or even for the students in your writing process. So rather wasting much time, I'll quickly share my screen, and in the meantime, if there are queries in your chat box, please feel free to drop in your chat box.
So you're not audible. Binoy, sir, you're not audible. Binoy, sir, you're not audible and your slides are also not visible. Sir, dear participants, due to some technical issues, sir got disconnected from the session. He is joining once again, so I request you all to please stay connected and please allow us 1 to 2 minutes. We will be starting in 1 to 2 minutes. Thank you. Sir, am I audible?
Now you're audible. Actually, I think some technical issues suddenly it logged me out.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, I'm just sharing it right away.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Sorry. So yeah. Yeah. Is my screen visible, ma'am? If you can please confirm.
Yes, sir, your screen is
Okay.
visible.
Okay. Thank you so much. So, sincere apologies. I think some technical error came up. So, once again, good afternoon, everyone. And straight away coming to today's session, I'm here to present Grammarly on behalf of Total Library Solutions Group. And we are the exclusive partner for Grammarly in India. We provide licensing, training, customer support, all the end to end service for Grammarly in India. So, rather wasting much time, straight away sharing my screen. Grammarly as one of the declared as the number one research writing software, and okay, and also happy to share with you that Grammarly has been listed as the number one writing software in the Forbes list 2024. And no doubt about it, there are lots of tools in the market, and the only tool so far to be certified as a responsible AI. Okay, and there has been no tool so far which has achieved this certificate, and we are also happy to share this certification with you. So, going through the presentation, as and when I go, I'll be sharing those certificates and how Grammarly have been certified as a responsible AI as well. And today's theme that I have chosen is empowering research and publication output using Grammarly. So, talking about research or talking about publications, being the concerned faculty members, researchers, during your academic journey, everything is related to communication, or in simple, when we say your bread and butter is communication. So, the right way to communicate on your documents to ensure that zero error, Grammarly is a tool here to help you out with all of these issues. And a quick overview on the product side. Grammarly is basically a US based product founded in 2009, and you can see the milestones that Grammarly have achieved. And the objective of this tool is, again, as I mentioned, to help people communicate effectively. And again, the beauty of this tool is it doesn't write for you, but rather it checks the finished work like a writing coach or assistant. And you can access Grammarly 24 bar 7 wherever you are. Even if you are at home, you're traveling, if you have a stable internet connection, your writing doesn't stop. And yeah, being concerned faculty members, I would like to share with you here that globally, 85 percentage of the articles are rejected by international publishers. And that's not because of plagiarism, but for the want of correct language, structure, styles, and improper citation. So when I talk about improper citation, this is where plagiarism happens. So Grammarly is a tool that will help you prevent plagiarism before it happens. How that can be done, that also I'll be covering on the session today. And I think as all respected faculties, teachers are here on today's workshop, I believe that you will agree to this Grammarly survey. that was conducted in 2014, and it has been found out that you end up spending or wasting more than 80% of your time in correcting the English language, writing issues, grammatical issues on your students paper, and rather you get a very little time to go through the content quality what your students have written. This is where Grammarly makes a difference, which means Grammarly ensures that your students do their writing correctly, so that you need not waste your time in all those corrections, but you get more time to spend on the content quality what they have written. So when you get more time to spend on the content quality, then definitely it boosts or impact or improve the research output or the writing output of your institution, right? And just last 2 weeks back, Grammarly had conducted a survey on AI, okay, on students and what students believe, how students use AI, and what they worry. You can see the survey. I'm happy to share with you and what the majority of the student thinks on AI part. So if you see here, 60%, 63% believes that learning how to use AI responsibly is essential for their future success. Again, 87% of students survey use AI for school or for their personal work. 90% use it for general life tasks. But again, what they worry is they are more worried that learning how to use AI without proper guidance is more worrisome for them. So this is a survey conducted just last week, and I believe that maybe this input can also be one of the takeaway on this session for all the concerned faculty members. Now, how Grammarly impact and why Grammarly? So Grammarly will help you in quality improvement programs. Grammarly set benchmark for students to improve the quality of writing their assignments, thesis, or anything related to academic writing. And when you process your paper through Grammarly, when you write using Grammarly, definitely you can publish more with confidence. And when your publication is high, definitely it improves or impacts the institution's ranking. And on the fourth point of my slide, if you see here, audit plagiarism before it happens. Grammarly does have a mechanism to check for plagiarism as well, but the treatment of plagiarism on Grammarly is different. We do not promote Grammarly as a plagiarism tool, rather we promote as a prevention tool. So what does this prevention means? That also I'll cover on the demonstration. And with the current data, with the current data that we have, more than 80 million plus across the globe use Grammarly in their writing, and on daily basis we have more than 40 million plus active users who use Grammarly. And if you see here, few of them I have shared. I won't name each and everyone, but if you take all the premier institutions in India are Grammarly subscribers. Okay, and if you see an IRF ranking, the last 2024, 2025, we are yet to get it, but 2024, if you see top 100 institutions, 90% are all Grammarly subscribers. Now the license that we provide is the education license, and on my screen whichever I have mentioned, these are the features that the education license covers. All these are the advanced features of Grammarly. I think most of you might be also having the access to free version which is available online, okay, which is available online. And that is only very limited, like it covers basic grammar, sentence structure, and punctuation checks only, and you do not have uh, provision to check unlimited documents. But this education license covers all of these advanced features, starting from checking your contextual spelling errors, that includes modifiers or quantifiers. You get grammar checks, sentence structure checks is available, of course punctuation checks. You want to rephrase or paraphrase of your sentences, that is also possible. And again, Grammarly comes in these three formats of citation: APA, MLA, and Chicago, which is accepted by global publishers. Okay, and also Grammarly covers American, British, Australian, Canadian, and Indian English. So if you would want to write your research paper in these 5 different English language, that is also possible. So this customization is available. And whenever you check your document using Grammarly, it will give you these 4 critical suggestions. What are these 4 critical suggestions? Correctness, clarity, engagement, and delivery. For for each suggestions, it stands for different correction. For example, on this correctness, it tackles all your spelling, grammar, and punctuation mistakes. Clarity is related to hard to read sentences or unclear sentences that you have written. It tackles those sentences and grammarly rephrases for you, where it is easier to understand for your readers, or it gives you a concise sentence where there is a better clarity. So you wish to take those sentences, that is also possible. Engagement is related to repetitive word usage. Those words are detected when you use Grammarly, and it gives you other synonyms or other unique sentences to help you express yourself as a better writer. And the last suggestion is related to formality issues, which is delivery. This delivery stands for formality issues related. So if there is any informal communication, assume that if you are writing a research paper, if there is any informal communication going out on your paper, Grammarly detects all those informal communications and gives you the right sentence how it has to be communicated in a formal way. So if you wish to take it, you can take it. Now coming to the citation audit. As I mentioned earlier, Grammarly is a prevention tool. As I mentioned earlier, prevention means unlike any plagiarism tool. To give you an example, how does a plagiarism software work? After you complete your research paper, then only you send for a final plagiarism check. So sometimes you might not be aware that there might be unintentional plagiarism on your paper. So if those unintentional plagiarism are detected on a plagiarism tool, then your paper will not be accepted. So it gets rejected and comes back to you, which means you will have to rework or rewrite your paper to do the necessary changes, which may be a waste of time. And there might be some research projects where you might have deadline or timeline for the submission, so you might not able to meet that timeline. This is where Grammarly can be a useful tool. So when I say useful, during the process of your writing itself, as and when you keep on writing, you can also keep on checking for plagiarism. And if there is any plagiarized content, then and there Grammarly flags up and also shows you from where it has been plagiarized. It tells you the exact source also from where you have copied, and then and there it will tell you to cite. Or else, now there is a new feature called auto citation. So if you do not know how to cite on your paper, Grammarly can cite it for you, which means when you cite it during your research writing itself, your paper is not considered as a plagiarized paper. So maximum of your work is done here itself, and when you send for a final plagiarism check, you can be assured that your paper will be accepted, and very very high chance of your paper getting it published. Okay, so this is the plagiarism feature, how it works on Grammarly. Next comes, it also gives you vocabulary enhancement checks, and there is a new feature called nativity check on Grammarly. Nativity check is nothing but it is built for basically Indian customers. Why? Because we Indians, as we are non-native English speakers, many of us have that challenge to communicate in English on our document, right? Because some users or some researchers may be influenced in their mother tongue, and for them it might be difficult to write in English language. So for them, this nativity check feature can be a very useful feature. Why? Because on this nativity check, any user can customize their regional influence language. So Grammarly covers all the regional languages, starting from the south, west, north, east. Whichever language you are influencing, you can customize and start writing in English. So assume that you have written a wrong English sentence, then and there Grammarly understands your English competency, and it gives you the right sentence in English how it should be delivered, basically to help you sound neutral and sound formal on your document. Okay, so how this works, that also I covered. And there are three new features. In fact, there is another new feature which I haven't added on my slide, which is AI humanizer. So this year Grammarly have come up with four new features. One is generative AI. It is nothing but as faster and smarter writing assistance. Whenever you are out of your ideas, you can take the AI, okay, help of the AI of Grammarly, and generate the context within just 2-3 seconds. But also keeping in mind, to ensure that human values, ideas, efforts has to be put into their work, this generative AI has a limitation. Every user will get only up to 2000 prompts per month. Once you exceed the prompt limit, then this feature will stop. So you will have to wait for the next month to again access this feature. And again, AI text checker, I think by the name itself, you get to know what is AI text checker means, so anybody's document you want to check whether the concerned person have used any AI software to write their paper or not, you can upload their paper on Grammarly and check using this AI text checker, and there it detects all the AI text. And Grammarly's authorship is a very very important feature, because when we talk about research, which is very very critical part, using this authorship you can keep your document transparency, or to ensure or to protect your academic integrity, which means to ensure that whatever your researchers students do their research work is originally written by them, and not just copy pasted from any other sources or kind of chat gpt and other various other open AI tools, right? So on this Grammarly's authorship, whenever you check their document, each and every single sentence or paragraphs will be highlighted in different colors, and it gives you a report of which sentence is written by AI, which is written by the a person, okay, which is a human written, which is just copied from some other source. Each and every single sentences is highlighted, and not just highlighted, it also tells you from where this has been copied, which is written by the concerned writer. It highlights for you everything. So to ensure that there is a transparency on their research work or academic work, what the concerned user or writer is doing. How this can be utilized, that also I'll cover. Another one last feature that I haven't mentioned, which is just launched on 15th of August this year, which is called AI Humanizer. Okay, that is also a very new feature, and currently it is in beta version. But by this month, we are expecting to have the full-fledged version. It is nothing but let's say somebody have used an AI to write their paper. Using the AI humanizer feature of Grammarly, you can neutralize the context to ensure that it is not AI written, but uh, to convert basically into it is human written. That feature is also covered. So all those features, how this can be utilized, I'll be covering on the demo. So these are the overall features of Grammarly's education license. Now coming little bit on the citation part, we all know that prevention is better than cure, right? So as I mentioned earlier, Grammarly works as an early warning system. During the process of your writing itself, as and when you keep on writing your research papers, Grammarly compares your documents as it goes across all internet indexes, including institutional repositories, web blogs, author pages, symposium, conference website, etc., and other academic database to compare your document if something is similar with your document or on the research work that you are doing. So if there is something coming or matching from those sources, then and there it gives you or highlights it for you and tells you that this is where it has come from, or this is where it has plagiarized, and then and there it tells you to give citation. Not just tells you to cite, it tells you what to cite and how to cite. And whenever you use Grammarly for the citation, Grammarly gives you access to the OWL platform, which is called online writing lab from Purdue University. So also to share you, Grammarly is officially incubated from Purdue University, and all the R&D team of Grammarly sits in MIT USA. And with the current data that Grammarly covers, it covers more than 16 billion records of database. I'm talking about the page sources that comes from 100,000 journals, ebooks, dissertations, magazines, newspapers, including open internet as well. And also good news for our existing users, that from this year, Grammarly covers the last line of my slide. If you see, Grammarly covers all of this database on their platform now. So let's say if you have access to Science Direct, Sage Journals, PubMed, Elsevier, Springer, etc., all these database will have a auto citation floating button on their website or below the article what you want to cite for this platform. So if you want to cite, you don't need to cite manually. If you're having access to these databases, you get auto citation button. Just click the auto citation button, your citation is ready, and you just need to copy the citation and cite it on your paper. So how that can be done and how it looks, those auto citation features, that also I'll be covering. With regards to the platform, Grammarly supports in more than 5 lakhs applications. I have just mentioned few of them which we use on a regular basis. So wherever you are comfortable, you want to use the plugins, it's available. Wherever you want to use it, access it. Even if you are using Windows, iOS, or Android smartphones, you can install from the App Store. It is available. If you want to use it for your MS Word plugin or multiple browser extensions, Chrome, Firefox, Mozilla, wherever you would want to, even for your Outlook, Gmail, wherever you want to access, you can install. The plugins are available and access it at your comfortable level. Okay. And last, on the privacy and security part, Grammarly is the only tool in the writing space which is 100% compliant to all the security compliances. There is no other tool in the writing space which is compliant to few of the compliances that Grammarly compliance in the highest level, like Europeans GDPR compliance, American CCPA compliance, or HIPAA or HIPAA compliance, which is from the health sector. So Grammarly is 100% compliant to all the privacy and security compliances. And as I mentioned, Grammarly is certified as a responsible AI. I have just pasted here the certification, the only tool to get certified as a responsible AI in 2025 so far. No other AI tool has been certified. So whatever document or whatever data that you upload on Grammarly is only visible to the user and not even Grammarly. Okay, Grammarly is just like an email draft that you draft. It store on your dashboard. What you see, it is drafted. Once you delete, it is gone. So Grammarly does not give access or does not promote to any other third party your data. Whatever you upload is completely safe and secure, unless and until you share your login credentials with your colleagues or friends. If you share your credentials, then definitely they can see on what document you're working or what you have uploaded. So whatever you upload, please keep it with you, and then you are completely secured and your data are with you. And yeah, with regards to the licensing, if there are new subscribers or I mean looking forward to have Grammarly at your institution, you can let us know. The subscription model is basically it's a 12 months rolling subscription from the date of activation, and the pricing is based on the FTE number of users, and we activated on the institute domain. We activated on the institute domain. Okay, and once the subscription is up, we provide an admin panel to the institution. The administrator can manage users, monitor users. The admin cannot see what document the users have uploaded, but he or she can see who are the users. He or she can delete and invite users. That's all, and he or she can download the usage report. That's all he or she can do, the admin person. And during the subscription period, unlimited paper checks are permitted. As much as you want, you can check it. There is no limitation. And being the local representative here in India, we provide tech support over email, phone, and chat, and we provide institutional training, okay, on-site training, online training, whichever you are comfortable. So that's the quick overview on the product side. I would like to show you how the product feel, how it looks like. I'll not show you the registration process, everything, but once anybody is a subscriber, we give a detailed training how the platform can be registered and how what is the registration process, everything. So this is the feel of the platform basically. This is the Grammarly's dashboard. And if you are a new user, you won't see all of these documents. I have worked on some projects, so whatever I have saved is only visible to me on my dashboard and no one can access this. So before, whenever you first time use Grammarly, you will not see all these documents. You will only see new and upload document. So you want to write here itself, you can click on new and start writing. You have a ready file. You want to upload and check it. That is also possible. Now, before you upload any document or before you write any document, first thing is you have to customize on Grammarly. And before you customize, what you have to check is, do you have this edu tag here, left top corner, highlighted in blue color? If you do not have this edu tag, then you are a free user. If you have this edu, that means you are having all the advanced features of the education license. Now let's come to the customization. Why customization is necessary? Because every person's way of articulation or our ideas, the way we work on a research may be different, and the way we write may be different, right? So to do that, you need to customize, because you have to suggest Grammarly how do you want Grammarly to assist you with necessary changes, corrections, or whatever issues that comes up during your research or during your writing. So to do that customization, you have to go to the admin panel here. As an admin person of my organization, it's showing me admin panel, but instead of, if you are a user, it will show you account. So you have to click on account, and straight away it will take you to the customization page. So on the customization page also, there are lots of things, but you don't need to be confused. Straight away you have to come to the writing, as it is meant to be used for writing. You can click on writing, and three things you have to customize. The only three things: one is your dictionary, language setting, and your preferences. If I click on dictionary, dictionary is nothing but created for every user, because sometimes if you're working on some medical research or some scientific research, you might be using some specific or very different scientific word. Even Grammarly's dictionary may not be there, or it may not be available, so Grammarly may show you incorrect. For those kinds of word, you can add it on your personal dictionary. Going forward, it will treat as a correct. So this is a generic dictionary for every user. Next, you can come to the language setting. This language setting is where I was talking about the nativity check. The first option, it says me select your primary language. If you are a user or a writer, you are good in English, you can keep as an English. But let's say somebody may be influencing their mother tongue. For them, they may have the challenge to write in English. What they can do is they can just click here and type their native influence language. Let's say, I'll take one two examples for your understanding. Somebody coming from the south, let's say, influence in Tamil, you have Malayalam is there, you have Telugu, okay, you have Kannada is there. All the South Indian languages are there. Somebody coming from the western side, let's say uh, Gujarati, you have Marwadi, you have Marathi, okay. All the south western languages are also covered. Somebody coming from the north, let's say Bhojpuri, you have Odia, okay. Or unique languages, even Grammarly cover, like Sindhi, Sanskrit, or Urdu. Okay, if you're influenced in these languages, you can take it here. Or else, let's say coming from the east, somebody influenced in Bengali or Bangla, somebody influenced in Assamese. Okay, the eastern languages are also covered. So whichever language you are influenced in and you need the assistance to deliver neutral English, you can set your mother tongue here and start writing in English. So assume that you have written a wrong English sentence, then and there Grammarly will understand the English competency of the concerned writer, and it will detect those sentences and give them the right sentence how it has to be communicated. So it will help them deliver neutral English here. But somebody who is good in English, what you can do is you can keep as an English, just type English and it will come like this. Now I write in which English language you want to write. If you click here, Grammarly comes in 5 flavors of English language, as I mentioned earlier. This is also built in with a high demand from IITs, because even in future, if you are a faculty member from any university or IITs, IIMs, if you come across one day that you might need to publish in high an American journal, and if your requirement comes to write in American English, you can customize here in American English and start writing in American English. Or else you want to keep in British English, you can keep in British English, whichever you require. Okay, that's how the language customization is done. And do you want fluency assistant? Do you want Grammarly to help you sound fluent? If yes, you can switch on this button. Okay, and the last preferences or customization you have to do is here, your preferences. If you click on your preferences, in this preferences there are lots of preferences available, but you don't need to get confused. For every preferences there is a detailed explanations on the right side here with examples. So if you need those preferences, you can switch on this button. In fact, I have already switched on few of the buttons. Whichever you need, you can switch on those buttons, and basis on this, Grammarly will start working on your document. Now, let's say, for example, do you want Grammarly to detect AI text? If yes, you can switch on this. Do you want Grammarly to rewrite sentences for better overall quality? If yes, you can switch on. Let's say you're working on a research paper. Do you want Grammarly to adhere to the APA, MLA, and Chicago styles of citation? If yes, you can switch on the button. Once you switch on the button, Grammarly will start correcting citations, formatting in this APA, MLA, and Chicago styles. Okay, so these three citation formats, you can cite it manually or automatically. Okay, so whichever you need, you can customize all of these buttons. And once you are done with the customization, you have to click on Grammarly's logo on the left side, and you come to the dashboard and start working on your document. Now, to save time, I have already uploaded a document here. I'll show you how it works or how you can use the features for the correction of your paper. Okay. Before I come to the goal setting, whenever you upload any document, above you can see goals and overall score. This overall score right now, it is showing me 75%. And before doing the correction or on my paper, what you have to do is you have to click on these goals. Once you click, Grammarly will ask you to set your goals. Why? Because Grammarly wants to understand what is the document you are working or you are checking, and how do you want it to deliver, right? Like you see domain, it asks you what is the domain. Is it an academic paper, business related document you are checking? What is the document about? What is the intent? Are you trying to inform, convince, describe, or tell a story? What is the intent of your document? Audience, who are your audience? Okay, and formality level. So on domain, audience, and formality, you will have only one option, but on intent you can select multiple options. Okay, on intent, whichever you want that fits the document or the context you are checking, you can select multiple options. And audience, you can select expert. If it is a research paper or academic document, you can keep as a formal. Let's say I select domain is academic paper or research paper, I'm working on it. I select academic, and it asks me what is the type of document, essay, report, or any other kind of research paper. If it is a research paper, you can keep other, or if it is essay, keep as an essay or whatever you need for. And what is the format of citation you want to use? APA, MLA, Chicago. Here also you can customize it, and then you can click on done. Once you click on done, the overall score gets calculated, and you can see the difference. When I uploaded the paper, it was 75%. Now this score has come down to 70, which means my score has decreased. And this score actually can go up to 100%. How? After you do all of these corrections. Okay, once you reach 100% here means there is a zero error on your document. Now how will you do the correction? As I mentioned, these four critical suggestions Grammarly gives you: correctness, clarity, engagement, and delivery. If I click on correctness, all the spelling mistake, punctuation mistake, okay, grammar mistakes will be highlighted on my paper. And Grammarly does not auto correct, but it gives me the right suggestion on the right side. Okay, you get the right suggestion on the right side. Once you accept it, then only it gets corrected. It does not auto correct. So if you click on any of these issues, you have an option to accept it or dismiss it. Once you accept it, then it is corrected. You can see here. Same way, if I click here, if I accept it, then only it is corrected. So even the score has changed from 70 to 71. This is how slowly score also increases. Okay, let's come to the clarity. I'll take just one two examples. Okay, if I come to clarity, all the unclear sentences or difficult to understand for my readers will be highlighted like this. And you can also compare the difference. Like if I take this sentence, to complete this sentence, Grammarly is not saying this is incorrect, but what is the issue here? It tells me that there is a clarity issue. And this is a tool which is not going to just help you give suggestions or help you correct on your paper, but for every single mistake that you make, there is an option to learn more also. If you click on learn more, you get a detailed explanation why this is incorrect, with examples how you can be a better writer, in what way you should communicate. Each and every mistake that you do, you get an explanation like this. So it is not just a tool which will help you write, but this is where student can be really beneficial. Yes, and when they keep using this tool, they also keep learning. So it's a mentor or a guide for every user. So after you accept it, then only it gets corrected, and that's how it is corrected on your document. Let's come to the engagement now. Engagement, I was talking about repetitive word usage or a similar kind of word again and again if you use on your document. Now let's say inspect your vocabulary. Inspect word is very very common to all of the users or writers. Do you want to sound something different like saying scrutinize? very rare people use this word. So maybe you can express yourself like you're a better writer. If you wish to take it, you have an option to accept it. You do not want to take it, no problem. You have an option to dismiss it also. You can dismiss it. Okay. Whichever you have written, you want to keep it. Once you dismiss what you have written, the text will be on your document. Now there is another way of taking synonyms on Grammarly. Let's say this predict word. This predict is also very common. So if I need other synonyms instead of predict, or I want to take some other word, what I have to do is you just need to double click on the word. Once you double click, you get synonyms like this. So you can go through the entire synonyms and take it whichever fits the context that you are writing. Instead of predict, do you want to say something like herald, forerun, harbinger? Very uncommon words. Instead of predict, you want to use this, you can just say harbinger and replace it with those similar kind of or repetitive word usage. Okay. Now this is on the avoiding synonyms on engagement part. Let's come to delivery. Delivery is related to formality issues. So here you can see all this highlighted in violet color. Why this is a mistake? Again, you want to learn more, there is an option to learn more. You get a detailed explanation with examples, how controversial sentences are written and the recommended way, with examples and explanations are given on the right side. So if you think, okay, this is correct, I would want to take this, you can also compare the sentence. I have written to correctly write the sentence, but Grammarly is saying me that there is a formality issues. For a formal communication, it has to be to write the sentence correctly. So you can compare like this, and you want to take it, you can accept it. Once you accept it, then it is corrected. That's how formality issues can be tackled. Okay. Now, sometimes whenever we write some assignments or whenever we would want to start a project on something, a topic on some research, okay, sometimes usually students basically they might be out of your ideas, and they don't know how to begin. So in that case, there is an AI feature of Grammarly here, right, with generative AI. Okay, they can click on this and they can take ideas from Grammarly's AI platform. So once you click on generative AI, this AI platform of Grammarly will pop up on the right side, and it tells you what to do. Okay, you have to just type a question what you need from the AI. Now let's say, give me an outline. Okay, I would want to start a project, for a project on responsible AI or whatever, and it can be any questions that you come across. Same way you can type your question here and enter. Once you enter, it takes just few seconds, 1 2 seconds to generate the context, and your outline is ready. It says for a project on responsible AI, you can start with introduction, then definition of responsible AI, then some other details, all this. Okay, lots of things are there. In this, you get idea, okay, this is how you can begin your project. And that's how you can start working or start your project by getting these ideas. And sometimes whenever you are writing a project, you might get stuck what to communicate next. In that case, again, you can ask the AI of Grammarly, let's say for example, write about impact on global warming or whatever. If I'm working on a project on global warming, I may not know the impact on global warming, so I type the question here and I enter it. It takes just few seconds to generate the context here itself. you can go you can go through this entire content that the AI of Grammarly have generated. If you like it, you have an option below to insert this context on whichever paragraph you want. This insert option is there. Or else, let's say you did not like it, you need more ideas. Here you have an option for more ideas. You can click on more ideas, and lots of ideas are available on this generative AI platform of Grammarly. Let's say you want to sound confident, you can click on confident and it works again on the context, and it will help you sound confident on your document. Next, you want to help generative AI sound formal, you can click on sound formal. Let's say I click on sound formal, it again reworks on this context, and it has changed to formal communication. This is how This is how it will work. Okay. So if you like this context, you can come to this paragraph, whichever paragraph you would want to take this, and you can just click on insert. Once you click on insert, this has come now here. Now, also keeping in mind, as I mentioned earlier, this has a limitation. Please do not assume that uh, you can use this AI feature to write everything. No, it has only up to 2000 prompts per month. Once you exceed the prompt limit, then this feature stops and you have to wait for the next month to come. Okay, this is the feature of the generative AI. Now there might also be some questions in your mind. Some of you might already have that. Does this generative AI of Grammarly has a chance of pre-plagiarism on my paper, or is there a chance of plagiarism? This generative AI of Grammarly is not just an AI compared to other AI tools like ChatGPT, Generative AI, or OpenAI. Those are OpenAIs and they are very biased. But this generative AI of Grammarly works within the framework of Grammarly, and very, very high chances that it does not plagiarize. Okay, you can also cross check, or as let's say assume that the generative AI of Grammarly has plagiarized, or it has copied the context or content from some other source or some other academic database. Then and there it will tell you that this is where I have copied from, and then and there it advises you to give citation, or else if you do not know how to cite, you want Grammarly to cite it for you, then and then it will cite it for you. Which means assume that the AI of Grammarly has copied any context which is already published. If you give citation, then that is not considered as a plagiarized content. So after you complete your paper, writing research paper here itself, when you cite, when you send for a final plagiarism check, then your paper is not considered as a plagiarized paper. Okay. So this is the citation part. Now let's come to the plagiarism and citation. How you can prevent plagiarism, how you can check for plagiarism, and how you can cite on the plagiarized content. So on the right top corner, you can see here on my screen, check for AI text and plagiarism. By default, it is switched off. During the process of your writing itself, you want to keep on checking for plagiarism. You can just click on this button. It takes few seconds as Grammarly goes against billions of web pages or academic database to compare your document if something is matching or coming from all of these databases. And then and there, it gives you your document report. Okay. So you can see here below, 47% of your text has been plagiarized is what Grammarly's report tells me, and 26% of my text has an AI pattern. If I say AI pattern, 26% is AI generated. Why? Because I have used this generative AI feature. If I have not used this generative AI feature, then this percentage of AI will be zero. Okay. Now coming back to the plagiarism, if you see on my document, all these highlighted in light green color are plagiarized content, and it gives me the exact report or tells me from where this has been plagiarized, and there is a ready to give reference also from generated from Grammarly itself. Okay, you can copy this reference and give the reference. If I click here, this was actually generated by AI. That's the reason it says it is AI written. But let's come to the exact plagiarized content where it was plagiarized. Okay, so yeah, if I take on this context, I click here, it says that this particular context has been copied from Wikipedia, and this is the exact source from where I have copied. You have a ready to give reference if you want to. You don't want to give reference, you want to cite, no worries, you have an option to cite also. To do the citation, there are two ways of citing on Grammarly: manual citation and auto citation. I'll first cover the manual citation. So to take the manual citation, you have to open a new tab on the Chrome and type Grammarly's URL, grammarly.com/edu, and enter. Once you enter, you will land on the Grammarly's landing page. Here also, you don't need to get confused. Straight away scroll down to the bottom. Okay. Here below bottom, features are available. Below this feature, there is an option for citation generator. Once you click on this citation generator, the citation generator platform of Grammarly will open for you, and it tells you what is the citation format you want to use: APA, MLA, and Chicago. Whichever you want to change it, you can change it as per your requirement. What is the source you are citing? You can change the source also. If you click on the source, there are lots of sources available. If you click here, are you citing for a book, dissertation, okay, journal article, magazine article, textbook, website, Wikipedia? Whichever source you are citing, you can select it. Let's say I'm citing for a journal article, for example. I take journal article, I want to cite in MLA format, and what I'm citing, let's say the author's name first. Who is the author for which article I'm citing? Like Professor uh, Maxwell, okay, whatever, Maxwell Joseph. Okay, as and when you keep typing the name, you can see on the right side the citation is being generated. Once you insert all of these details, the citation will be ready. You can just copy the citation and cite it on your paper. You want full citation, you want in-text citation, that is also possible. Now let's say full citation. What is the title of the source you are citing? It may be research on agronomy or whatever, just for your understanding. Sorry. Okay, research on agronomy, or what is the journal? It may be Science Direct or Elsevier, whatever. What is the year of publication? 201 2021. Okay. As and when I have entered all of these details, you can see the citation is being generated. Once all the details are entered here, you can copy the citation, come to your document and cite it. Which means once you cite it, if it is a plagiarized content also, you are also ensuring that you are giving credit to the concerned author, and then this is not considered as a plagiarized content. So when you send for a final plagiarism check, this is not considered as a plagiarized paper. Okay, now this is on the manual citation part. Now let's come to auto citation. So on my PowerPoint presentation, I was talking about the databases Grammarly covered, Science Direct, Springer, Elsevier, Sage Journals, PubMed. Same way, if you have access to Science Direct, I am on the Science Direct page. You can see here. Whenever you enter or you land on Science Direct or all of those databases page, you will get a floating button of citation of Grammarly. Here, you don't need to type and generate the citation. You have to just click one click, your citation is ready. If you're citing for this concerned source or article, if you're having access to those databases, you can cite auto citation. Okay, same way, if I come to here, Sage Journals, you will get a floating citation button of Grammarly. One click, your citation is ready. And here also you want to change the citation format. Right now here it is in APA format. Click here, you want to change to MLA Chicago. I click on MLA. This has been changed to MLA. I click on Chicago and to change to Chicago. It has been changed to Chicago citation. I copy this citation where I want to cite it. I come back to my document and I give citation here. Then so I prevent plagiarism. So either there is a manual citation or auto citation. Okay. Now another feature that I would want to cover is, I was talking about the AI humanizer, right? So if I come back to the feature, below this feature of Grammarly, there is a new feature launched on 15th of August, which is called AI Humanizer. If I click on AI Humanizer page, this is basically to humanize text, something that somebody have used ChatGPT or other AI tools to write their paper. You want to humanize it, you can just copy and paste it. Like, let's say I have used this, I generated context from uh, my generative AI. I copy this context, I come to humanize AI page and paste it here. Once I paste it, it asks me to humanize it here. Once I click on humanize, the context works and you can see the comparison. This has been now humanized. I can copy this humanized text, come to my document. Instead of this, I want to use the humanized text, I paste it here. This is how it has been changed to humanized text, okay, to ensure that it is neutrally communicated and not just ensuring AI written. So this is how humanized feature can be utilized. So and yeah, another input nowadays, to be upfront to share with you, Grammarly is accepted by all the publishers. But if you are using your research, I mean writing using other AI tools like chat gpt or openai, they are rejected by the publishers. And now there is an information happy to share with you. We have got the feedback from all the csir and all the dst labs are our customers. So publishers have started asking for the reports of their research paper, and if you are using grammarly, they will 100% accept it. And to generate that report, if you come across any publishers asks you the report, you can generate the report of your entire document by clicking on the overall score here. Once you click on the overall score, you have an option to download your report. So to save time, I have already downloaded. The report will be downloaded in PDF. So I'll show you how your report will look like. Once you download, this is how your report will look. The report will be downloaded by the username here, all the general matrix, score. If all the issues were corrected, this had been or the 100%. Writing issues left, critical left. So if this were tackled, this would have been 0. Okay. And plagiarism percentage is available, from how many sources it was plagiarized. You get all of these details with other issues that are still pending on your document, and the entire document that you have uploaded will be downloaded here on the report. With last below, you get a plagiarism report also, from where this context was plagiarized, what was the exact source, from where it has come. It gives you the plagiarism report. So this report, if any publishers asks you, you can submit it to them. Okay. And once you're done with all the corrections, citations, you can click on this menu bar here. And if you're connected to a printer, you can directly print. You want to download it, you can download it. Another thing, grammarly does not support pdf files, so please do not upload any pdf files, but it supports all the editable files like .doc, .docx, .odt, .rtf, .txt files. But if your requirement is in pdf, no worries. You edit it, you correct everything, and after that you download and you convert into pdf. That's possible. Okay. And let's say assume that you have not completed your corrections, or more corrections are pending. You can click on my grammarly here, and your document yeah, second. Yeah, you can click on my grammarly and it will take you to grammarly's dashboard. I think so. Okay, just a minute. Yeah. Once you're done, you can click on Grammarly's dashboard, and your document will be saved on your dashboard like this. You want to come back after 2-3 days to come and again rework on your document, you can open the document and start from last where you have left. And if you're not always comfortable using this platform on the Chrome, you have an option, app section is available here. You can install the plugins wherever you are comfortable, you can install. Once you install for your Windows, it is automatically integrated to your MS Word, Outlook. So you can also use on your MS Word platform. So this is how the apps works. So I have installed the plugin on my MS Word here itself, and you will get like this Grammarly's logo. You can just click on open Grammarly and it will start working here. There is no difference on the online platform that I have shown you. Everything is similar. Okay. The only thing is that you have to always go and log in on the Chrome, and either if you don't want to always visit the Chrome platform, you can install the plugin and you can use your same login credential and password here and use Grammarly's plugin here itself. Okay. And everything is same, as and when you click on the issues, it gives you the right suggestion on the right side. You want to take it, you can take it. Here also you have an option to check for plagiarism, you can check it. The only two features which are not available on this MS Word plugin is to generate your report and generative AI feature. But no worries, if you need the generative AI feature of Grammarly, you can generate the context on the online, copy and paste it here. So one way or the other, it is possible. And you want to generate your report, you can complete the correction here. You can save the document, upload your document, and just download your report. That's possible. Okay. So this is how the plugin works. So we are almost done. I'll cover another new feature that Grammarly has come up with, which was I was talking about Grammarly authorship to protect academic integrity and ensure transparency of the research work that your students are doing. I think this can be really beneficial feature or uh, useful feature for faculty members, professors like you all. So how this Grammarly authorship work is, it works on Google Doc and MS Word plugin. So I'll just show you. This is a document I have uploaded, a research paper on Google Doc. I open this document. Whenever your students submit their documents to you, you can check to ensure the transparency is there and to ensure that they have originally written by themselves and they have not just copy pasted. So whenever you upload any doc on Google Doc, you have a thumb impression of Grammarly. This thumb impression is called Grammarly's authorship. In fact, I have already switched on this track your work button is already switched on. It will be switched off generally. So you can upload any document on Google Docs and switch on this track your work button, and you can generate this report. You can click on see report. Once you click on see report, the report will be generated of the concerned paper whose paper you are checking, and it gives you report like this: typed by human, copied from sources, copied from unknown sources. This ensures that whatever they are writing is originally written and not just copy pasted, to give that transparency. And you can go through their entire document, track each and every single line or paragraph, which one they have written, which is copied from other sources, which is written by chat gpt or other AI tools. You can track it. So I'll just show you how you can track it. I'll just collapse. Yeah, if I click on this text, this is highlighted in dark gray color. If I click here, it says this is copied from some other unknown sources. If I come back again, it says me, okay, this is written by human, this is typed by human. Same way, if I click this, this is written by chat gpt or copied from chat gpt. This is how this Grammarly authorship feature work. So each and every single line, each and every single paragraph, you will get a report like this, and from where it has copied, it gives you the source you want to give. Every single details are available. So whenever you want to check your students paper, you can use this feature, which can be really uh, beneficial or helpful to keep the transparency on their research work or whatever academic work they do. Okay. So yeah, so with this note, just wanted to say that a very easy to use tool, very simple tool, user friendly tool. And being researchers, faculty members, you know the pain of writing and the research work that you do. And just sharing a last screen of my slide, that people only see the paper you publish, but they don't know the pain that you have gone through or the struggle of your research writing, right? So I'll be happy to take all your queries once again. Thank you for bearing with me, and if there are any queries, please feel free to drop your queries in the chat box. Thank you so much. I'll take, let me just come to the questions. Just a minute. Yeah. Okay. I'll begin from, let me start from the first. In the meantime, if there are questions, please feel free to drop your queries. I'll be happy to take all of your queries. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, there is a first question, which is how different from Quillbot. Okay. Uh, Quillbot is a different software and Grammarly is a different software. Quillbot is basically considered as a paraphrasing tool. They are very strong in paraphrasing, but we advise for researchers that not to paraphrase. Why? Because if you paraphrase means what? Basically, you copy a context or you copy from some other source and you try to change the sentence by jumping one word to another words and editing it, right? So if you try to paraphrase it and if you send for a final plagiarism check, let's say it may be Turnitin or Authenticate, they are still caught. Okay, so the right way of doing research is better give citation, give the credit to the concerned author, then your paper will not be considered as a plagiarized paper. So basically, Quillbot is a paraphrasing tool, and Grammarly is a citation audit tool. Yeah. How far it's effective humanize AI? So far, sir, as I mentioned, currently it is in beta version. You can go through, or else what we can do is, you want to have a trial. We would be happy to give a trial access. Once the full-fledged feature is available, this one 100% it will be through. We are also waiting for it, but we have also tried it out. We have generated context from chat gpt, and we have used it on the humanized ai humanized platform of grammarly. It's 99% perfect, and it considered as a humanized text. Okay, but as of now we are not giving you commitment to use it, but once by 30th of august we will be through for sure. Then please connect with us. In fact, I'll drop my email id also, and we'll be happy to share the trial access. Okay. Sir, is there any discount for research scholars of Grammarly subscription? Sir, this is okay. Actually, we do not provide retail license. When we say retail license, you go online and buy it, and it's very, very costly. You end up paying 10 to almost 14,000 rupees per license. We provide academic license, which is deeply discounted. Let's say, assume it's only hardly coming to per user 600 to 700 rupees, which is not even a cost of a cup of tea that you have if you calculate it annually, right? So I would request, if you need the subscription, personally we won't be available to help you, but if you need it through your institution, you can recommend to the concerned management, and we'll be happy to assist them with all the pricing details. There is a comment which is saying Nidhi Singh Hindi. I think specifically, are you asking on the nativity check? If so, if you are asking that does it cover Hindi nativity check, yes, Hindi it does cover. It covers all the regional languages, including even unique languages that I have shown you. What about plagiarism if we use Grammarly? Grammarly is meant to be used for writing, not plagiarizing. You have to use, I mean, you have to write by yourself. Whatever you write, if there is issue related to your writing issues, it will help you correct those issues, and also it will teach you how to correct it with a detailed explanation. And also, if there is a plagiarism, it will detect plagiarism during your writing itself, and it will help you prevent plagiarism on the spot. If we select all the intent, will it be okay to generate good academic write-up? Definitely. It is based on what you are writing, and definitely all the intents are not for informal communications. Definitely you can use for all the intents. Can we get the recording? I think definitely maybe the concerned committee members would be sharing about it. All facilities available in free version? No, sir. This the free version is only just limited version. Today's presentation is on the education license, which is the advanced features, which is helpful for the academic writing. If we face any problem in plagiarism due to use of Grammarly, then how to get rid of it? There is no such call. There will be a plagiarism using Grammarly unless you plagiarize it. It is a prevention tool. In fact, it will not plagiarize. It will help you prevent plagiarism. For your better understanding, a plagiarism software is a policeman. So somebody is a thief or have done mistake, he will put you directly in the jail. Grammarly is a tool which will advise you not to make mistake. Okay, instead of directly sending you to the jail. CV Raman Global University PhD. Okay. I'll share my email ID. The best thing what you can do is you can reach out to me. I'll be happy to cover all, I mean, further queries, whatever you have. Can the citation database be saved so that it can be useful for future work as well? Citation database are already available. If you want to save it, you can save it. If you do not want to save it, that's up to you. Okay, but auto citation, which I was speaking on the presentation, all those databases, if you land on those databases or if you visit those databases, the citation auto citation button will be automatically available. Okay, the Grammarly's auto citation button, so you don't need to save it, in fact. Okay, so one click, your citation is ready as and when you visit those academic databases. Can citation written in different styles be interchanged automatically? Yes, I think I have covered. I have shown you. Uh, you can interchange. Either you select whichever you would want to. You can continuously interchange it. Once you, even for a manual citation also, after you insert all of the details, once you change to MLA to APA, again it will change to APA. So it is interchange. You don't need to again and again enter it. Okay. Is humanized text comes under plagiarism? No, this humanized text is a different feature. Plagiarism is a different thing. Okay. So when you use humanized, that thus it still show under plagiarized or copied from AI. Yes, if it is copied from AI, or if it is humanized, it will still show that it is humanized. Okay, but Grammarly's citation or copy reference is available. If you have generated the text, there is an option. In fact, I have shown you also. If you are humanizing a text, there is an option to give reference also. You can give the reference, or else you want to do the citation for generative AI, that is also available. You can cite it. Compare with other plagiarism apps. I have already mentioned, this has come from Dr. Vijay. Vijay sir, Grammarly we do not compare with other plagiarism uh, software or apps, because Grammarly is not a plagiarism tool. Okay, it is rather a prevention tool. Unlike, as I mentioned earlier, after you complete your paper, then only you send for a final plagiarism check on a plagiarism software. But on Grammarly the treatment is different. During the writing itself, it keeps on checking for plagiarism to help you avoid those unintentional plagiarism, which means when you process your paper through Grammarly, you can be assured that out of 100%, 70 to 75% of your work is here itself, it is done. So the chances of your paper being rejected will be very, very low when you send it through Grammarly. So when we talk about all the premier institutions, okay, all IITs, all IIMs, all ICES, all the CSIR, all the DST labs, including all the department atomic of energy, okay, top universities, all of them use Grammarly, and this is how they process in their research writing. How does it get to know that one statement is from ChatGPT and other is from somewhere else? Yes, definitely it detects, it has a database, and it just not only tells you it is from ChatGPT, it also gives you the exact source from where you have copied or you have written. Okay. The fingerprint thing is available only when using premium, right? Yes, there is the authorship feature. Once you have access to the academic license, these features will be available. Is there a discount for research scholar? No personal subscription are provided. It has to come through institution only. Okay, either from the research department or dean academic office or from the library. You can send your recommendation and they can connect with us. We'll be happy to assist them with further details and codes for the institution subscription. Which features among the discussed are available in free version? Among the discussed features, you get only punctuation, sentence structure, and spelling mistake checks. Okay, the rest are all from the free advanced version, the education license version. Okay, if you humanize, if you humanize an AI generated text, then it would be considered as a plagiarism. No, it would not be considered as a plagiarism, but it will be considered as a AI generated text. Plagiarism and AI generated text is different. Plagiarism means you are copying somebody's content and saying that this is my content and this is I have written. AI generated text is a different, actually, how would I say? It is a generated text from AI, and you can give the credit. Okay, there is always a way of giving credit or citing it. As I have shown you on Grammarly itself, you have a ready to give reference. You can also cite it using what is the source you are citing. I have shown you, right? If you are citing for a let's say journal article, same way I have shown you there is an option for generative AI. If you are using the generative AI, you can cite it, you can give the credit. Can we use PaperPal instead of Grammarly? PaperPal is nowhere in this platform. Okay, it's also in the writing platform, but nowhere. It's like I would rather say we don't compare. But Grammarly is a gold standard product, and there is no competitor in the market so far. How many features? Okay, I'll take only most of the important questions. I think most of them are answered. Hmm. What is the cost of yearly subscription for Education Institute? This has come from Mr. Ravinas. You can write to me separately on my email. What I'll do is I'm just typing my email ID. Please feel free to reach me out on my email. Anybody regarding the subscription part, I'll be happy to assist you. Okay, on the chat box. Yeah, I think most of the questions are answered. And once the subscription is up, or you want to have a separate presentation for your institution, we'll be happy to do so, because I think there's a platform where from all across the institutions, faculties are here. So I'll not take personal queries whoever have dropped. So you can reach out to me on my email ID, and I will connect it separately, and I'll be happy to assist you further. So once again, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to be part of this uh, faculty development program on AI for teaching and learning. So once again, thank you everyone for your time. And if there are queries, feel free to reach out to me. I'll be happy to connect with you all, and I'll be happy to resolve all of your further queries. Thank you so much.
So your session is till 4 p.m. You can take all the
Uh,
queries if there are queries of the participants.
Okay. Are there queries? I'll be happy to take, but I'm actually done with my session.
Okay, okay, dear participants, if you have any query, please raise your hand. We will unmute you and you can ask your questions from sir. Sir, we have a raised hand over here. Dr. Vijay Phate, sir.
Yes, Vijay sir, please. Am I
Um,
audible, sir?
Yeah,
Dr.
you're
Vijay,
audible.
yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to unmute myself. Am I audible to you now?
Uh-huh. Please, sir,
Yeah,
please tell me, sir.
you said that this Grammarly provide a report, and that report we can send to the publisher. No, but
Correct, sir.
as you said, it is not related to the plagiarism software. Once we have
Correct.
written the paper, we have to get a
Correct.
certified from a plagiarism software. So that
Correct.
then what is the significance of getting it generated to Grammarly when it is not
Uh,
plagiarism?
the intention of this generating report and sharing it with the publisher is to ensure that whatever the researcher have written is originally written by themselves and using grammar, not just basically because of the rise of lots of AI tools. It should not be that they have written using other AI tools. There's a reason they ask the report. But if you need the plagiarism report, you must pass it through a plagiarism software, because a plagiarism tool will be very, very strong in plagiarism report. But on the writing front, or to keep the transparency of your writing, in fact, this feedback came from CSIR lab. So That's how they were publishing, and they need to submit Grammarly's report also. So to ensure that transparency of your writing is there, this is where they have started asking the report.
So do you mean to say that once it is through with Grammarly, when we check with
Mhm.
the plagiarism software, and if there are any issues detected, so that means
Mhm.
there will be contradictory things between the Grammarly and plagiarism software, and then we had to come back to again Grammarly to improvise those differences.
Yes, basically, once you complete your uh, writing on Grammarly, and once you complete your checks on using Grammarly, let's say, assume that your paper has been, like, let's say 35 to, let's say, 60 percentage of plagiarism. That can be reduced, instead of 60, making it to 35 or 20, and some minor changes or work you will have to do, because Grammarly's database for plagiarism checking is still low compared to as other plagiarism tool like Turnitin or Identity.
Turnitin, mostly it is asked by Turnitin only, sir.
Correct, correct, correct. But there are also like relaxations. I definitely believe that some publishers accept up to 10% or 15 or
Yeah, 10 to
5%.
15%.
Correct, correct. So at least most of your work, which has to be completed in, let's say, 20-30 days, will be completed within a week or 5 days, because your half of your work is already done here.
Okay,
Okay.
okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody's asking my email. I have dropped on the chat box once again. You can note it down. Please write it to me separately. I'll be happy to come. Are there any questions? Please feel free. I think we have still enough time up to 4 o'clock. We have more than half an hour time.
Okay, so we have another participant, David Lal Chunga, sir. Okay, sir, you can unmute yourself and ask your query. David, sir. Yeah.
David sir, where is it? Yeah, hi David sir. Am I audible? Your voice is very low actually.
Yeah. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello. Can you hear
Yes,
me, sir?
please tell me. You're audible.
I just had a query and that's totally answered to that. So, but I just want to verify one thing. The actually give a request.
Uh, David, I'm sorry, but your voice is completely low, and I'm not able to exactly hear what you are saying. Can you always drop your chat on the chat box? I'll be
Just
happy to
can
answer.
you just help me? Just help.
It's very low. It's very low, David.
Also, we
It's
have a
very
few
low.
questions in the chat box also.
Yeah, I'll go through it. Yeah. Sir, what would be an ideal time for writing a review paper? 50 papers. That depends on you. Let's say if you use Grammarly, if you I would rather say, as per the survey we have done, your 8 hours of work that you have to do will be completed within 5 hours. That's the approximate timing. So it is based on how many papers you are writing. Basis on that, the time that you are supposed to take, it will be reduced to very, very low. There is no restriction. Yeah, I think David, I would request you, you can drop me an email. I have sent on the chat box. I'll be happy to connect with you. And if you are from Mizoram University, we are already under discussion, and most probably, yeah, you're having subscription by next month. Okay. Okay, nearest. Yeah, David, you can connect with me separately on email and send a recommendation to your library. Ma'am, I think we have covered all the generic questions. There are not much so important questions, like it's all similar questions. Is
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for your time today on behalf of Professor Gaurav Trivedi, sir, and the entire team of ICT Academy. I would like to thank you for this valuable session, this insightful session. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the time, ma'am. Yeah.
Thank you so much. So much. So, dear participants, if you have any other query, or like someone was saying that they have a query to the organizers. Yes, sir, please let me know. Okay, you all can unmute yourself now. So one by one, you can ask your query if there is any query regarding the attendance or anything. Rajesh, sir, you have a query for the organizers, so please let me know.
So, am I audible?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, my query is that do we uh, have the these video also on our
Okay, sir. Yeah,
because
sir,
we are getting only the PDF files so far.
so these sessions are being live streamed on YouTube, so everyone can view the video anytime. The video will be saved in the playlist of YouTube only. So there are no other recordings of the session. You can access all the sessions on YouTube.
YouTube, the what is the address of that?
So we have posted the link in the WhatsApp and Telegram group. If you have not joined yet, please join the Telegram or WhatsApp group. I'll
Yeah, I
post the
have
what.
joined. I have joined. I simply was not watching that because I thought we will get it
So it is the
separately.
same thing. It is the same thing. This session is being live streamed on YouTube, and the recording will be there in the YouTube itself for the participants to view it anytime,
For
whenever
any
you
time.
face.
For any
Yes, sir.
time. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That is what I was asking. Any time. Okay. I'll check it. Thank you.
Oh, so.
Ma'am,
Yes, ma'am.
this is Sarita Peddi from SR University, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am, there is an on and off network issues here, ma'am. Whenever there is a when there is no problem, I am always connecting with the and attending the program. But due to one day, I have lost due to only the weather changes and net problems, net issues, ma'am. So how do I report? Actually, I mailed regarding that also.
So, ma'am, you did not get to join the session like at any
No,
time.
ma'am. No. I have joined. I have joined. Only maybe 2 days I had some issue, but I joined in between. Not the continuous. I couldn't attend because on and off the network issue was going on.
Okay, no issues, ma'am.
Today also, when 2 o'clock, I started with another my one of my friend's laptop, and then at 2:30 I joined into my own laptop until that network issue was resolved. So it was like that. I just wanted to inform. That's it.
Okay, no
Okay, ma'am.
issues.
Thank you. Thank you.
So dear participants, you can take a half-hour
Ma'am, we are
break.
not part of WhatsApp group, so can you please share the
Sir,
WhatsApp group link?
the same things are being posted in the WhatsApp and the Telegram groups. As WhatsApp group cannot accommodate all the members of the FDP, that is why a Telegram group was created. Same information is being passed in both the groups, so it is not necessary to join both. You can join any one.
So nowadays WhatsApp is the primary source of messaging or getting notifications, because Telegram becomes sometimes doesn't send notifications. That's the reason we are requesting if you can
Okay,
share the
sure, sir.
WhatsApp.
I can post the link. As
Hmm.
many members it can accommodate, like
Yeah. Thank you so much.
that many members can join.
Yeah.
So I've posted the link in the chat box. So if anyone wants to join the WhatsApp group, they can join through the link posted in the chat box. If there is any other query, you can please let me know. Otherwise, you can take a half an hour break. We will start with the next session at 4 p.m. From 4 to 6, we will be having the next session. Uh, Geetana ma'am. Ma'am, all the names are there in the attendance sheet. Okay, you can search your name by pressing Control F by opening the attendance sheet. Like, let me share my screen and show you all how it can be done.
Ma'am, what time we need to rejoin again this meeting?
So this next session will start at 4 p.m. So you can join by then. You can stay connected. If the meeting gets full by then you will not be able to join on WebEx. So I would suggest that those who are connected on WebEx, please stay connected. If the meeting gets full, like if the participants get above 1,000, you will not be able to join them. Okay, dear participants, is my screen visible to you all?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so this is the overall attendance sheet in which there are 5 tabs of the different academies that are participating in this joint faculty development program. The academy through which you have registered, you can find the name in the below tabs like IIT Guwahati, MNIT Jaipur, IIT Kanpur, IIT DM Jabalpur and NIT Patna. So whichever academy through which you have registered for the FDP, you can find your name in that particular tab. And then you can press Control F, like I am pressing Control F over here. Is it visible? find in the sheet. This is the box that you will find, and here you can type your name. When you will type your name, you will get it in the sheet because all the names are there in the sheet itself. Okay. It would be very difficult. It's very difficult for us to tell each and every participant where their name is. So, like you can find your name yourself. If still you are not able to find, then you can contact us. We would be very happy to help, but you can find your name like this. Like you can open the sheet, you can press Control F, and then you can find your name. You can just type your name over here, you can find it. Like the name of uh, ma'am, you can let me know your complete name in the chat box and I can also search your name over here. Those who are having any issues with the attendance, like they are not able to locate your name, you can just follow these steps and you can find your name. Yeah, sir, if you're not registered with IIT, then you can find your name in the MNIT Jaipur, IIT Kanpur, Triple ITDM Jabalpur, and or NIT Patna tab. Ma'am, please find your name in the particular tab through which you have registered, like the academy. If you have registered through ICT Academy, IIT Kanpur, you can find your name like this. You can tap on that. You can tap on this tab of IIT Kanpur. You can control F, and then you will find your name.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Kindly check my attendance, madam. My name is Sharat.
Sir, you can check your attendance in the attendance sheet. I was just showing you all how to find your name. Those who are not able to locate their name, you can find your name by searching your name in the attendance sheet. You can press Control F and you can type your name and you can locate your name and you can check the attendance on a daily basis. If
Right
there
now,
is,
madam, my mobile is not supporting to find for me. Do a favor for me.
sir, if all the participants will be asking for the same favor, how will I be able to find
In
each
my
and
case,
every
if
name? There are
in my case,
1600 participants, sir. So please
ma'am,
try
in
to
my case,
understand.
I'm requesting you, madam. In my case, if it is possible, please check it. Otherwise, I will try to do it because I'm trying to do it. It's not possible to do at my end. That's why I'm requesting you.
So through which academy you have registered?
Through IT Kanpur.
I'm guiding you. First, you please open the attendance sheet and then you can tap on the IIT Kanpur tab. Okay.
Has it been also floated in the Instagram?
No, sir, not Instagram, only on the WhatsApp and Telegram groups.
On Telegram? Okay, I
Yes, sir.
tried.
Sheet again.
Ma'am, attendance sheet is there in the Google Drive. I can post the link. The link is already there in the WhatsApp group and the Telegram group. I can post the link once again in the chat box.
Yes, ma'am. Please.
Dear participants, we request you to kindly take a 20 minutes break. Next session will start at 4 p.m. I'm posting the drive link here in the chat box. So those who are not able to get it in the confirmation mails or WhatsApp and Telegram groups, you can find it over here.
Good evening, ma'am. My name is not listed in the Excel sheet.
So all the names are there in the sheet. Please try to find your name once. Like it is also a request from our end because there are 1600 plus participants and we will not be able to locate each and every name. All the names are there. Just they are
No.
mentioned in the particular academy through which you have registered.
No, I registered through my email ID, ma'am.
So you have registered through your email ID, but there is an academy through which you have registered, like MNIT
Yeah, the
Jaipur or
academy is
IIT
Electronics and ICT Academy.
So of there are 5 different academies in this FDP.
Oh, I have registered through Electronics and ICT Academy, IIT Kanpur.
Yes, sir. So you can find your name in the IIT Kanpur list. We have segregated to make it easier for all the participants.
Because I have searched the whole list and my name is not mentioned in the list.
So you can find your name through Control F. You can press Control plus F.
Control F only. My name was not listed in the list.
So if your name is not there in the list, okay, I'll check once again. If your name is not there in the list, you have to contact the coordinator of IIT Kanpur only.
I have to call
Only they
them.
can help. So you can call or you can mail to them because they have sent us the list and we have followed that list only.
Oh, okay.
Can I please share
I have sent a mail on Saturday, but there's no reply.
Hello, ma'am. Still now, I did not get any link address for verifying my attendance, madam. Hello. Hello. Hello, madam.
Hello. The drive link has been posted in the chat box and it is also there in the WhatsApp and Telegram groups. The link is also there in the registration confirmation mails shared with you all.
So, madam,
Now I got it, madam. Thank you. Now I got it. Thank you.
The list has been floated in the Telegram group, madam.
So the list is there in the Google Drive, that the overall attendance sheet. You can find that sheet in the Google Drive. The link is there in the chat box. I'm posting it once again.
Ma'am, how to join the WhatsApp group?
So the link has been posted in the chat section. You can find the link over here. And the same information is being posted in both the Telegram and WhatsApp groups. So it's not necessary to join both the groups. Okay, sir, post
Hello,
your
ma'am.
name in the chat section. Ma'am, just a minute. Balaji, sir, you were not able to locate your name in the IIT Kanpur list. Please mention your full name here in the chat section. Let me also find it.
In the first MCQ result will be publishing?
No, ma'am, we will not be publishing the result of the MCQ.
So you are not doing it?
No, ma'am, MCQ 1 is already completed. For those who have not submitted the quiz, so for them we are reopening. We will be reopening the MCQ 1 link tomorrow 11 to 12.
Only for that who are not submitted.
Yes, ma'am. Only for those participants who were not able to attempt the quiz on Friday, 22nd August, we will be reopening the quiz link for those participants tomorrow between 11 to 12. 11
So
a.m.
my
to 12
question
noon.
is, those who are already participated can participate again?
No, ma'am.
Okay. After that only you will be publishing the result.
No, ma'am. The results will not be published.
And how can we know that certificates? Do you have any criteria or cutoff mark for certificates?
Ma'am, we will announce if there is any further that is to be announced in that section. But we will not be publishing the marks of the MCQ. That is not our policy for the joint faculty development programs because we do not publish a grade sheet in this FDP.
So in the certificate, will you mention the marks?
No, ma'am. The marks will not be mentioned in the certificate.
So only participation.
Yes, only participation.
Okay.
This is a joint faculty development program, and in this program, we only publish the participation certificates.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, this is Bipin Bihari. I had one question that in the attendance sheet, earlier my roll number was something different, and today I am seeing a different roll number. Because it seems two people would have dropped out because my roll number was 662 yesterday. I mean, day before yesterday when I was appearing for exam, and today it's showing 660. And I mentioned the same roll number in the exam sheet.
No issues, sir.
Okay.
Roll number mentioning is not mandatory. That field we did not kept mandatory because many participants were not able to locate their names in the attendance sheet. So we kept it like if you're able to fill it, then it's good. Otherwise, it's not mandatory.
Okay, that's right. Thanks a lot. Thanks.
I once again request all the participants to please locate your name on your own because all the names are there in the sheet. Okay, you can check your name or your mail ID. You can check by your name or your mail ID. All the names are there in the sheet. So now I request you all to please take a 15 minutes break. We will be starting with the next session at 4 p.m. Thank you. Dear participants, those who are attending the session on YouTube, the attendance link has been posted in the chat section. We request you all to kindly mark your attendance in the attendance form that has been posted in the chat section. Those who are attending on YouTube sessions only. Thank you. Dear participants, your roll numbers must have changed because there was a addition in name. One name was added in one of the list of IIT Kanpur. So that is why the roll numbers have been changed. There is no need to worry as the roll numbers in the MCQ are not mandatory. So you can note down your roll number, the new roll number once again. Those who want to enter it in the MCQ, you can enter it. Thank you. Dear participants, the WhatsApp group link is posted in the chat section. So those of the participants who want to join the WhatsApp group as well, the link is there in the chat box. So you can find the link and get joined in the group. Thank you. Yes, sir. We will be posting the presentation slides in some time. We have not received the slides from the expert yet. So once we receive it from the expert, we will definitely post it in the Google Drive, and then you all can access it. Thank you. Dear participants, there is no specific format for the NOC. There is no specific format for the NOC from IIT Academy. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the second half of the session. So, so we have an expert for the session, Dr. Meeta Yadav ma'am with us. Before handing over the platform to her, let me give a brief introduction of her. Dr. Meenka Yadav currently serves as Assistant Professor in the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering at Malve National Institute of Technology, Jaipur, since March 2019. Her academic trail includes impactful stints at NIT Tiruchirappalli, BML Munjal University, North Cap University, SMEC, Neemrana, DAV Kanina, and even industry experience with Texas Instruments. Her scholarly foundation is as solid as arcade clay. PhD in device simulation and modeling from IIT Roorkee, 2016. MTech in VLSI design from MNIT Jaipur, 2008. And PE in electronics and communication from University of Rajasthan, 2006. So with this brief introduction, I would like to hand over the platform to Dr. Meenka Yadav, ma'am. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, madam. Thank you so much for the nice introduction and the opportunity. Today we are going to discuss about Notebook LM, Size Space for Research, ChatGPT and Gemini for Teaching and Research. So we have all kind of participants, some researchers, faculty members, and others. So we will be basically covering the teaching and research specific, but whatever your job is, according to that, you can apply these things. Okay. So first we will take a little bit of theory, and then I would request every participants to be ready with your laptop so that we can do the hands-on session on each and every AI tool. Okay. So let us start with Notebook LM. What is Notebook LM? Basically, Notebook LM is a Google developed AI tool for synthesizing personal documents. Personal documents means you can have your files, personal files, books, notebooks, or something else. So those are the personal documents. Instead of searching through all the internet sources available, it can only work only on your personal documents. It acts as virtual research assistant also, not just note taking. It connects LLM to your uploaded files also. So all large language models will be applied to whatever files you have uploaded. Yeah. So it interacts with the specific content. Whatever specific content you have put over there, it will work on that. So how it works? Basically, first of all, you will be uploading your source files. So keep ready your folder where you have PDF files. Basically, we will be working on PDF files. Although it can also take doc files and text files also. AI grounded in your files avoids hallucinations. Means it will give you the exact answer. Mostly it's going to give you the firm answer only on the basis of whatever it is, right? You may ask to summarize, you may ask the brainstorm, or you may draft within your documents. You may summarize your documents or something like that you can work on. Key features of this, it summarizes and question answers from the sources. Auto note taking, it highlights the summaries. Audio overviews of documents and notes, it is very important, specifically for those who really want their audience to be in sync, whether they know language or not, or whether they are traveling somewhere, then it is really very much required feature of Notebook LM. Google search integration, automatic citations linked to the sources. Notebook LM, writers for brainstorming some ideas for fact check, can use it. Engineers and project managers, they can synthesize the specifications, they can take the project notes, they can have the gist of all the projects, and like that they can use. For example, if you have a new specification itself is a very big document. It is really very difficult for everyone to go through everything. So you can take a summary of that particular, or you can just what exactly specifications of the module, and wherever it is required, that module in your bigger project, wherever it is required, all that, those kind of things you can figure out from there. So is there any problem? Pranita Agrawal. Madam, are you able to listen me? Am I audible, madam? Hello. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. So it also helps the writers, journalists, etc., for forming and fact checking. For example, let's say it's very fake news, so they have the fact checking. So how they will be doing the fact checking? For example, let's say I am telling, okay, Babur came to India in let's say 1400, and I have given the textbooks, whatever available resources from the history I was having, all those resources I have given to the Notebook LM, and then I'm asking the question whether it is correct. Documents you have given, it will be checking the fact and going to give you the answer. Anyone managing large document collection, for example, it is equally applicable for the data. If you are having the industry 4.0, 5.0, where big data is there. We are talking about artificial intelligence, IoT, IIoT, and all these things. It is really required because we have a large chunk of data and we have to take the insights of that data. So we can upload that data and we can figure out whatever is required with the help of it. So benefits of this are, it saves time in reading. There is no need to go through all the documents. Answer you are checking for, just ask your answer. Definitely you will be having the things get done. Okay. So yeah, somebody is saying that the voice is breaking. So let me do something to make it clear. So just give me 1 minute. Is it clear? Hello? Okay, thank you so much. Still, echo is. Your end, there might be some connection issue or something in with there. So IIT Academy, Guwahati, is it fine? Voice is audible and clear? Hello? Okay. So let us continue. Yeah, let us continue. Thank you so much for your inputs. I will try some more things. Is it? Thank you so much. Please do not write something in the chat box because it is going to distract and the pace is low. I will try myself to make the voice audible. Okay. So notebook LM benefits are, it saves time in reading and summarizing. So it grounds the answers to the point and get. It boosts the activity, load, and it's centralized and organized workspace. You can use any device, for example, your phone, laptop, or whatever you want to use, because just like your Google Drive, it uses actually the cloud for the notebook LM. Yeah. So how to get started? First of all, you have to sign lm.google.com. This is the website. You may note it down so that it can help us while doing the hands-on practice. Create a notebook for every topic or every project. You have to create, upload your files, whatever set of files are available with you, you have to upload. Maximum 50 files in one particular notebook you can upload. After that, start question and answer and start summarizing, note making, or whatever you want. Book LM. So what is the future about notebook LM? Deeper Google integration through the Drive and Gmail. It can take all the data from there. It can give you the answers. Export and collaboration features, these are upcoming, and it is shift from consuming information synthesized with AI. So this is the future of AI, which people are planning. The makers of notebook LM are planning. Now next one is the size space. This is very useful tool. Let me clear you. Notebook LM is the free tool, totally free as of now. I do not know tomorrow what will happen, but as of now that is completely free. Size space is the paid tool, but some of the features are freely available with us. So we will explore this also. I will not recommend to purchase any AI tool for research or something, although it gives you really it's really helpful for the researchers and all. But yes, I'm not biased with any of the tools, so please do not take it like you are going to buy any of the tool. I'm not suggesting that. This is the modern researchers challenge, overwhelming volume of the literature. Today, if I want to search something on Google, I will be having thousands and thousands of the paper. I really do not know if I'm going through the titles only. Then also, it can take a large chunk of time. Titles plus which journal, whether that journal is good or not. So checking all these things, it's going to be very, very time consuming. Then I have to check what is there inside that particular page. Very time consuming. So volume is that much. So it is very difficult to extract the insight and the citations. Really very difficult. It is very time consuming and prone to inefficiency. So SciSpace, what it does, all in research platform it streamlines the discovery, understanding, and writing. Its mission is to accelerate academic workflow. Core features of SciSpace are AI literature review. It can scan millions of papers. Precision filters by journal, year, method. Structured summaries with citations. It also identifies the research gap. For researchers, it is the need of art research gap, so it helps you in that as well. It can also chat with PDF. You may ask the specific questions. For example, I got 50 papers. Then you can ask the specific question out of those 50 PDF. You can ask a specific question. Support also, audio overviews also it can provide. AI writer, structured manuscripts and citations. Paraphraser also, it can refine the style and the length of your manuscript. Citation generator, for different publishers, it can also generate the citation. It can also generate the AI plus reference manager integration. How it can transport the workflow. So basically, it scans the literature very fast. Plain explanations are is going to take the data. It can write the draft and cite with the help of AI, and ethical use grounded in the sources. So there is no problem of using it. There are key benefits like saving the time, just like other AI tools, improves the accuracy with citations, boost the productivity, focus on the analysis, makes interdisciplinary work accessible also. How to get started? First of all, you have to visit scispace.com to sign up over there, upload a paper over there, and you will chat with the paper. Start the literature review, start AI writing. Chrome extension is also available, and it is having two features. One is free plus premium plans. Benefits are significant research time is saved. It improves the accuracy with citations also, which is required for all the researchers, and it can only focus on the analysis, makes interdisciplinary work also accessible. Now next AI tool for today's discussion is ChatGPT. So what is ChatGPT? Basically, ChatGPT is the LLM, large language. LLM stands for large language model, which is developed by OpenAI company. It understands and generates human-like text. It is designed for natural conversation, built on transformer architecture. So this ChatGPT also has the paid features, but we will only look into the free features only. Whatever freely available features are there, we will only look into that. How it works? It is trained on massive internet data. The data it will take from the all internet open available sources, learns patterns, styles, facts, etc. predicts most likely word sequences, and it is very. What are the key capabilities? Answering the questions, content creation like stories, essays, emails, summarization, translation, code generation, debugging, brainstorming, text refinement, etc. These are the key capabilities of the ChatGPT. What are applications? It can create the customer service chatbots, content creation for marketing and teaching, education, tutoring and explanation, software development, research summaries, personal productivity tasks, etc. These are few to be listed, but there are endless examples. With the help of ChatGPT, we can create. What are the strengths of ChatGPT? It is versatile across the topics, very fast response, easy to use, widely accessible, very creative and imaginative outputs, automates repetitive tasks. What are the limitations? So there is a knowledge cutoff. No real-time information it is going to provide you. For example, currently something is going to happen in some country. Disastrous earthquake is going to happen right now. So it is not going to give you that data. Hallucination, sometimes there is confident error. It may reflect data biases also. Understanding also, it has some ethical concerns like plagiarism, over reliance, etc., etc. So ChatGPT ethical considerations are listed in this particular slide. Transparency, disclose all AI use. Whatever GPT you are using, whatever AI tool you are using, you have to tell that you have used AI for this and this portion. Maybe let's say you have used AI for the literature survey. So just disclose that you have used AI for the literature survey. Accountability for errors, academic integrity and plagiarism concerns, data privacy risks, and need for responsible deployment. Future ChatGPT, improved accuracy and bias reduction, multimodal, you can give the input text, image, audio, video, every data it can take and it can give you the answer. More personalization, collaboration, wider accessibility. Gemini introduction is the next AI tool, Gemini. So most of the people are using the thing Gemini. Some of them are also using Gemini. So maybe I will be using interchangeably Gemini and Gemini. So the meaning is same. Google's most advanced multimodal AI tool is it handles text, video, etc. Multiple versions are available like 2.5 Pro, 2.5 Flash. These are the available versions. Huge content window up to 2 mega tokens are available. It is designed as versatile assistant. For your information, right now Gemini is student version. Gemini is free up to 15th of September. You may subscribe it. Otherwise, it is a paid tool. Gemini for teaching. You may draft your lesson plan, activities, you may generate the stories, vocabulary list, adapt text from different levels, translate 100+ languages, auto-generate quizzes, rubrics, etc., etc. Explanation, step-by-step help it can give. It can simplify the complex concepts, custom quizzes and study guides, writing feedbacks and citations. It can also have the integration with Notebook LM for study aids. For research, it can automate web search and reports, iterative deep analysis with sources, multimodal data analysis it can do with the help of text, image, and video, custom visualization. It also supports the drafting of papers, grants, outreach, etc., etc. Specialized gems for domain experts is also available. Gemini academic benefits: it saves time, boosts productivity, highly personalized support, simplifies complex material, enables creative teaching and learning, enterprise level data protection. These are the things which are available. Ethics and responsible use: always cite that you have used that particular AI tool, whatever you are going to write, whether it is report, research, grant, or whatever it is. Avoid plagiarism. Bias the output must be critically evaluated. Whatever the response from any AI tool you are getting, that has to be critically evaluated. Then we have to make it transparent and accountability essential. Data privacy, these are the ethical issues. And institutions need clear policy also for Gemini. For example, if you are subscribing Gemini, it can also access all your emails, right? So emails, if we are talking about the confidential, for example, some of the people are linking Gemini with the, let's say the email which is very personal and related to the bank details, and everything is related to that. So if somebody is accessing your system, your phone, or anything, it means he or she can access every of your data. Then it is going to create the problem. So there is a need of clear policies about Gemini and other AI tools also. So how to start? It can be accessed via gemini.google.com or any mobile app also. You can download the mobile app and you can start Gemini. It can be integrated with the Google Workspace like Docs, Gmail, Classroom, etc., etc. Gemini API credits for researchers. It explores the features with deep research, gems, canvas, etc. It has two versions, free and paid versions available. So some of the features are not there in the free version. We'll only discuss the free version available. So what's the conclusion? Gemini is a multimodal partner for education and research. It enhances teaching, learning, discovery, etc. AI collaborator. It is not a replacement. Remember, any AI tool is not a replacement of the human efforts. Whatever you are going to do, you are going to do that. Your wisdom is very different from whatever data is available on the internet. So always apply your wisdom. The way to just the way to analyze whatever report or the data you got from Gemini is really very much needed. Okay, so always cross check whatever you are getting. Don't blindly follow that. That's the say. It empowers the innovation, higher order thinking also. So these are the key features. And this is the comparison chart for all AI tools, whatever we are going to discuss today at a glance. So we are going to discuss Notebook LM, SciSpace, Chat, Gemini. Notebook LM is useful for synthesizing the personal documents, summarizing question answers, audio, overviews, auto citation, etc. These are the key features with the help of Notebook LM we will be doing. Then another one is the SciSpace. So this is going to give you the literature discovery, review, AI literature review, chat with PDF, citations, generator AI, Copilot. Copilot is also AI tool which works with mostly with the Microsoft Edge. Means that tool is with Microsoft. Microsoft has provided Copilot. Gemini is provided by Google, and Notebook LM also by Google. ChatGPT by OpenAI. So ChatGPT is conversational versatility, content writing, coding translation, brainstorming, fast, versatile outputs, etc., etc. Gemini, this is the multimodal AI assistant, lesson planning, research models, data analysis, custom gems, experts also you can prepare with the help of this. So far, if you have any query, you may please ask. Otherwise, we will move to the hands-on session. If you have any query, please feel free to type in the chat box of, or if you have the speaking permissions, you may speak. I will be happy to answer. I hope I am audible. If you have any questions so far, please feel free to ask so that we can proceed. Any questions so far? Hands-on session. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, Mithun Chauhan wants to ask something, please. Yes, Frank Ruban. What is your question?
Yeah, Mithun sir, you can unmute yourself and ask your question.
Yeah, please unmute. That would be better. Yeah, please.
Very good afternoon.
Very good afternoon.
And can you define all the AI tool within a short term, like ChatGPT is also there, Gemini is also there, DeepSeek is also there, and Perplexity is
Yeah.
also there. So can we elaborate these all the tools in a short word, with how a person can
Right.
understand easily?
So fine. So today in this particular session, we are only going to focus for these 4 tools, right? Every AI tool is made for something, right? For example, there are endless AI tools. We are going to discuss Notebook LM, Gemini, SciSpace, and ChatGPT. Apart from that, you have Firefly, Grok, DeepSeek, and all other countless tools are available. How they have Claude is another one, right? So how these are going to work? That is the maker of that, the developers of that have decided how these are going to work. So the developers of these AI tools, for example, if you talk about Notebook LM, the developers have trained that tool that it will only work on the data supplied. Sometimes I need, for example, I am a class 12th student. I need an answer. Let's say I just want a short note on current electricity, or let's say go slow. So go slow, it can go from class 12 to, it can go up to research level also. Okay, so it means I have to supply the data. Based on that data, it's going to give me the answer. If I'm asking a short note based on whatever I have supplied, it's only trained to work on the data which we have supplied. ChatGPT works on whatever available on the internet, open internet is available. It works on all of that data. So training the ChatGPT has been done that it will work on all the available data sources on the internet. Likewise, Gemini also has many features, like openly it can work for all the data. You can also supply the file and then it can work, it can answer, you can ask the questions based on that. Likewise, there are different good, some of them are really good for searching something, others are really good for making, let's say, a research manuscript, although less or more many of the tools are able to do that. And likewise, there are many of the tools you can have the different answers also if we are using different tools. For example, Grok is also just like your ChatGPT, but what else Grok is going to do is, because X is also available, Twitter now is X platform, right? And that is the owner of the Grok is also having that facility, means that company is the sister company of this, right? So they have trained, the data has also been taken from there also. The data has also been taken from those sources where we are going to log in. For example, I want to check some Instagram post and I do not have the account on Instagram. So it means I cannot look the data inside, right? Likewise, I am not a user of Twitter, X or something. So I cannot look into the data. but it is going to Grok is going to provide based on whatever data is listed. Sometimes things are not available in the media, but yes, things are available on the social media, and social media is protected with the login word. Everybody is having their own social media, although that is public, but that is public only for that the people who are actually having the access to that particular website with the help of username and password. That is open to that only, right? So it is somewhat like that. I hope your answer is clear, Mithun. Thank you. So one more answer, one more question from somebody was there. How best can we use Gemini for literacy specific field? So we are going to go with the hands-on session for each one of them. So if you do not have any general questions, then let us move for the hands-on session so that everything will be clear to you. Okay. And if possible, I would request each one of you to please do the hands-on session on your desktop so that we all of us can be in sync and real learning can happen out of this particular session. Shall we start now? So I'm going to share my screen. Yeah. Okay. So let first of all type notebook. So I have typed notebook LM. Then click. The very first one is the notebook lm.google. So just click on this. Clicking on this is going to take you to the notebook LM. Okay. Now try notebook LM. Just click on this. Try notebook LM. As soon as you are actually notebooklm.google.com, you are going to make log. It's going to have you this window where you are having this button. Try notebook LM. Okay. Here you can have upload your PDF websites, YouTube video, audio files, Google Docs, whatever you want, you can actually put over there. It is also written, you can see over here, powered by Gemini 2.0 multimodal understanding capabilities also. So you can also use Gemini in this. You can also use Gemini in this. So do I have problem in the internet or there is problem at your end? I think mine is
there are some fluctuations in your voice in between. It's audible, but there are some fluctuations in between.
okay, ma'am. What can be done? Check if I can switch the internet. So just give me just 1 minute. You may give me. I'm going to start and then I will take a minute so that I can just check out whether I can use another internet from somewhere. Yeah. So create new notebook. Click on this. Create new notebook. While clicking on this, you are going to upload some files. Upload sources. So you are going to choose files. Supported file types are PDF, .txt, Markdown, audio files, etc. So these you can put. So I'm choosing some files, let's say. So let me take, I have taken a PPT out of it. Let me take it, a PPT out of it. So let me take these two PPTs I have taken. Two PPTs and I'm going to give it some name. Let's say test book. You may write what. Assume that your project name is test notebook. Okay. So it's going to take some time to upload it. It's not loading. Okay, just give me 1 minute. Let me reset the connection and then connect again. Am I audible now?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
So I hope my screen is also visible now.
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Okay. So we have uploaded 2 files over here. These are 2 PDF files I've taken. Okay. Thank you so much. And thank you for your patience also. So there are 2 files. Now look at this 2 sources. The provided sources introduce digital VLSI testing, explaining the necessity of testing integrated circuits due to potential manufacturing defects and etc. etc. So it's going to give a little bit of summary that what is there in these 2 files. Now let me take any of the topic. For example, I am taking fault equivalence, which is the topic is there in that PPT. So since these are the PPTs I have taken, so whatever is there in PPT, it's going to give you. It is not going to extrapolate the things. It is not going to give its own idea or something related to that. So this is what it is getting from the PPTs. Fault equivalence is a concept within the digital circuit testing, especially for the single stacked fault models. Here is the breakdown of the fault equivalence. Definition: 2 stacked faults F and F2. This definition from where it's been copied, it's giving the source also. This is the source from where it's been copied. You can click on this and you will be getting that particular source, that where it was. So it's going to give you the source guide. Every data is chosen from somewhere. It's supported by the citations. For example, this definition in structural testing with the stacked fault model, one test pattern can test multiple faults altogether, especially if some of these faults are equivalent. So this is taken from this one, first source and the second source. It's listing every source of it, every source of information, like from where it's been taken. It's going to give the example because in that some examples were also there. So one thing you have to note, it's not going to take the diagrams. For example, in the source file, I was having some diagram, block diagram of the AND gate like that, but it's not going to give that diagram. So likewise, it's going to give us all the details. It's going to give us all the details about these files. Okay. Now, how we can utilize this? So You can upload more files, many files you can upload, and then you can, if let's say you have 50 files available with you, you can uncheck, and whatever number of files you want to use, you can use that file and you can have answer of that. So let me take you to my previous notebook so that you can understand. Yeah. So for example, Industry 5.0. What I did, I wanted to find out what is Industry 5.0 and how it's going to work, and related to that, I figured out some PDF documents from the literature. These are the PDF documents. So a number of documents I have taken, and these are having Industry 5.0 related things they have. So what is written over there? This is the summary that Industry 5.0 core principle. This is human-centric sustainability and resilience, which distinguishes it from the efficiency-focused Industry 4.0. Several papers explore how digital twin technology acts as a crucial enabler, bridging physical-digital system for real-time. So here, let me take it. For example, I am taking digital twin. So let's say I do not know anything about digital twin, and whatever is listed in these sources, from that perspective, I just need to know, because I have taken this. Can you hear me? Not audible. There was some connection issue in between.
No, ma'am, you're audible.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So here we are going to put, for example, it's also going to give you the question, how can human-centric sustainability and resilience be effective? So I'm just clicking on this question, whatever this has given. It has a list of questions also. This is the arrow. With the help of this arrow, you can explore how what type of questions it can answer. What role do emerging technologies play in transforming traditional industrial operations towards Industry 4.0 goals? So all these things, all such type of questions are already tailor-made, but you can also make your own question and you can ask. It's going to take some time, and after that, after accessing all the 25 documents, it's going to give you the details of whatever is required. So it's going to process side by side. You may also do at your system, and then it's going to work. So it's going to take some time. I think I should reduce the number of PDFs so that we can take the answers very quickly. Let me refresh it and take only 2 PDF. Yeah, only 2 PDFs I'm going to take. So yeah, here this is the question. I have taken this question. It's processing. Let me close other tabs. So this is the answer from these 2 documents. I have taken 2 documents out of 25 documents. I have only taken 2 documents. And this is how the answer is. Industry 5.0 represents a transformative shift that explicitly prioritizes human-centric sustainability, resilient industrial development and beyond. This is taken from here. Okay, from here this is taken, and likewise it's going to give why human-centric, all details about this human robot collaboration and things. which is known as cobot, which is the buzzword nowadays in industry. So that is available, and this is how it is citing that where exactly is this available. So in order to check the source, you can just click on this. There is no need to clicking. Just take your cursor on that particular citation and you are there. Yeah. Click over there and now you are having that citation. Details about that particular citation you will be having altogether. And this is the name. Batch EUL Products Human Robot Collaborative Riemann. So these are the details of the PDF. At the bottom you can see that which PDF it's been taken. So it's going to give you the details about this PDF. This is the second number PDF, which is listed 8 number over here. Okay. Worker well-being and skill development. So it's been mentioned over here. In this it's been mentioned and it's been taken from the first PDF. You can look over here. Just check at the bottom. I'm scrolling it down and you can check it from the bottom that it's been taken from the Advancing Food Systems with Industry 5.0, a systematic review 2025 sustainability.pdf. So it's been taken from there. Okay, so in this way you can summarize. For example, let me take one real example. Okay, so let's take one real example. I'm going to open YouTube. Madam, what is your channel name? IIT Guwahati.
Yes, ma'am. EICT Academy, IIT Guwahati.
EICT Academy, IIT Guwahati. So let's take one. Yeah, it's here. Okay. So today is day 6. Let's take the previous day. AI for teaching learning. Okay. Okay, let me take any one of the session. 21st, I'm going to take. This session I'm going to take. Okay. Now go over here. Go at more. And here you have the transcripts. Now I do not know really about what this session was. You might be knowing, but I have not attended the session, so I'm not aware about that. So now what I'm going to do is I'm removing the timestamp from there and I will copy the complete text. Let me take a part of it. Okay. So let me take a part of it, copy, and now I'm going to make a Word document or PDF document out of it. This is the PDF document I have prepared. Okay. And now I'm going to save it and I'm going to upload it on Notebook LM. So let me save it. Oh. Not visible? Okay, it will be visible. Just wait a minute because I have only shared the Google Chrome. That's what. If I'm saving something, it's not visible to you. I've saved the document and now let me use Notebook LM. I'm going to add a source and this is my source that was there on the desktop. So it is desktop. Do I have it? It's not there. So I think I have to make PDF out of it. Print PDF. But let's say export PDF. Export PDF. Yeah, create PDF. So yeah, just publish it. And now Let me check. Yes, it is here. So I have taken that. Okay. So it was IICT Academy, IIT. Where is that? IICT Academy, IIT. Yeah, it is here. So I have taken it twice. So let me delete. There are 3 dots on the left hand side. Click on that and remove source because it was twice. So I have removed it. So now I am just clicking on this. After clicking on this, I will be working on this. So I'm asking summarize. I just want what is there in that document. So what I have taken the transcript from whatever this particular 21st day for 21st of August 2025 FDP session was there. I have taken a part of the transcripts and I asked it to summarize. So what is covered in that? These are the topics which are covered in that. So this is the summary. AI tool for academic writing and editing, Edit GPT, MyBib AI, AI for data analysis and visualization, Draw.io, DeepSeek also, Grok also, AutoDraw, Messi.ai, Google Colab, Google Gemini for education, privacy and security, benefits, prompt engineering, core chat function, Canvas creator tool. These all things have been covered in that particular lecture, in that particular session. So these are only a part of it because I have not taken the complete one. How it is going to be helpful. For example, you want a new topic to learn. So you will be listening. Most of the time, if you deeply want to learn some topic, let's say new training or something you want to have. So you have to go from the scratch and then you have to take the complete 1 hour or 2 hour for that particular course. You as a professional or maybe as a researcher, you are not having that much of time to give for anything because there are lot many things to learn. So what you can do, you can just summarize that document and then you can create whatever you want to create. For example, you can also create the audio overview. There is something called as video overview also, but let us create the audio overview. You can also create the mind map. It's going to generate audio. Out of it, studio output will be saved. So this is going to generate the audio. It's going to take some time because I have only supplied one file. That's what it's going to make it a little bit faster. If the number of sources are more, the data is more, it's going to take maybe many of the hours it's going to take. It can also create the report. Yes, study guide based on whatever it is. So it's going to create the reports with the help of Gemini because Notebook LM has the integration with the Gemini. So it will create the report with Gemini. You can also create the mind map. And like that, you can explore it. So any questions so far? Once it is generated, I will show you what is been created for you. So if you have any questions so far in this, please let me know. So this is the mind map. It's been created for you. So look at this. Teaching and learning, and then research and literature review. For that, These are the tools: finding research gaps. These are the things: finding research gaps in papers, writing citation tools, AI for data analysis. Again, there are two parts. Answer this AI. Chat PDF AI. For Chat PDF AI, these are the suggested summarized papers, critical review papers, suggested more papers, and find research gap based on papers, explain equations, and free version is also available of this. Writing and citation tools. These are the writing and citation tools. Academic Phrase Bank, Paper Digest, A2 Scholar, AI2 Scholar, MyBibAI, Edit AI, PaperPal, etc. etc. AI for data analysis. If you have data analysis, then you may use these many tools. So likewise, it also creates the mind map. Google Colab further is divided into these tools. New notebook in Drive, upload CSV file for the data, generate descriptive statistics. I uploaded all past 5-year question paper, and then, okay, oh great. So it seems you are a student or a faculty. Yeah. So utilize that. As I told you earlier, AI is not a replacement of the human efforts. You have to utilize it positively, and that's going to give you the benefits. Google AI tools and other AI tools. Likewise, you can do it. Okay. So this was the mind. You can download also. There is a download button. Whatever view is there for the mind map, you can download that. You may use a part of it or the complete one in the paper or wherever you want. So in the studio, let us go to generating voice or audio. It's still going on. Another one was, this was the mind map for creation and Google integration. Yeah, this we have done, I think. Yes. This we have done. So this is the complete one, that how it's going to work. These are the features and how these are interconnected or not connected. It's going to give you the complete thing about it. Okay. Okay. Yes. So let me check whether we got the other one or not, generating audio. So let us check. So was this audio audible to everyone? This has been generated with the help of this notebook LM. It is it is actually a conversation, like two persons are there. They are having it like a discussion kind of. So this type of conversation is really good, especially if we are teaching in schools or something. Let's say some topic of history or something is there, then this is really useful for teachers. It is really helpful. You may also explore for your profession how it can be helpful. Some of you, for example, some theoretical or something new you want to access, so just keep the audio file, and while traveling or something, you can listen to that. So it's going to give you the details about that particular topic. So likewise, you can also create the video overview also. So since the video file is a little bit much more data is required, so it's going to take some time. So I give you this as an assignment. You can explore the capability of this, and yes, you can go through that. Yes. So this is advanced AI for research questions and all. So now let us switch to the size space. Any questions so far? If you have any questions, please ask. Otherwise, let us switch for the size space. So type size space, and then you will be having the very first one, size space AI research agent. Click on this. And now it is here. AI assistant to automate everything, everyday research tasks. So it requires the signing in. So I am signing in with my professional account. This is my institute account. You may also log in and then you can just check it. So let us start the new chat. I'm just looking for. So let me check some papers. AI tools for teaching and learning. Let us take this, and whatever articles are available, it's going to give you all these. See, it's asking the further question because we have chosen deep search. So that's what it's asking, further questions. It's asking further questions. What exactly we want to do? So maybe, are you looking for tool to help teach, create content? So let's say I'm asking that I need papers published on AI. On the left hand side of the pen, you can see AI agent is there. Then there is my library, AI writer, chat with PDF, literature review, find topics, paraphraser, citation generator, extract data, AI detector, etc. Everything is available in that. Some of them are paid features. Okay. So here let me take is it coming? Two, three development last 2-3 years. Yes. It will give you multiple options. You may choose those, any one of or multiples of those options. Now you can check over here. It is given in this pen. AI tools for teaching and learning in education. You have been given all these things. What is the title of it? The title of the first one is Evaluating Large Language Models as Graders of Medical Short Answer Questions, a Comprehensive Analysis with Expert Human Grader. So this is the abstract. This is the journal, Medical Education Online. And then you have many more things. Look at this. authors, year of publication, DOI, and etc. 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 So this is going to give you the details. Now look at this. It's started with the comprehensive search for recent AI in education. Since whatever time slot we have given, it's going to conduct thorough search with multiple database, and this is how it's going to give you the list of papers. SciSpace 99 papers, Google Scholars 20 highly cited papers, PubMed 34 papers, Archives 20 computer science papers, and like that it's going to give you. And this is how it's going to give you the introduction, then evidence synthesis, major categories for AI education, educational tools. One by one it's going to give you, and it's going to give you much more details also, right? It's going to give you much more details. So likewise, you can search it. You can also go to literature review. So for literature review, let's say I'm going to search this Industry 5.0 lean manufacturing. So just click on this. Let me check if I have something previously recorded one. Not there. Okay. So these are the on this topic, it has created these papers. Out of 110 papers are listed in this. Okay. In these 10 papers, just have a look at it closely. This is the journal title, then date, etc. etc. Whatever you want is there. If you want the PDF, you can click over here. It is going to give you. Summary is available. If you want the podcast of this players podcast, it is available. It's going to give you. Then it is inside in this paper. What exactly is there? That is there. It is given over here. Okay. Next, just click on this create new column. What basically, if you want to do the literature survey, first of all you would like to have the title, then inside basically what is there in that particular, so you can save whatever you want to save in the notebook of SciSpace. You can save. So these are the things which are available over here, and after that you can create new column. Now in this new column, what exactly you want to create, you can add over here. For example, methodology I want to create. Okay, I'm so sorry. Literature review we were here. So let's say we want to add one more column. So what column you want to add? For example, methods use. I want to add a column of methods use. For example, I'm looking only what are the different methods in the literature which are used by different researchers. So this is the methods use. Let's say I want to summarize or let's say I want the limitations. What are the limitations of these? So this is how the limitations can be. In the next column, you will be having the limitations. Okay. Next thing, let's say I have research gaps. What are the research gaps? So research gaps are available in this column now. I want to have the practical implications. So practical implications are also over there. So if you are exactly going through this, so comparative study of all these papers you are able to do. If you are able to do that comparative study, it means it is easy for you to make the choice that what particular paper you should have. For example, research gap. This particular first paper is having these research gap. The paper primarily focuses on identifying synergy between Industry 5.0 technologies, Green Lean Six Sigma, but it doesn't extensively explore the specific challenges or barriers that companies may face when integrating those two frameworks, which could be significant area for the further research. So likewise, it's going to give you the research gaps. The next one is having these research gaps. These are the research gaps related to Industry 5.0 and Lean. Next one is having these research gaps, and like that you can create. If you want to have, for example, in one go there are 10 papers by default, you can have load more papers. Click on this and you can load more papers. And whatever column you have selected, automatically that column will appear for those papers as well. Whatever papers you are going to have now, for those papers also it's going to give you the things related to that. So if you have any query regarding to this, you may feel free to ask. Other things are also available in this, so I'm not going to explain much more because we are having the scarcity of time. So other two tools we need to cover. So maybe from there also something you can learn from there also. If you want to add something more out of it, you may summarize, you may compare the results. So this is how you may compare the results. Since I already told you that this is the paid version, so it's written you have reached the limit of columns that you can add. Upgrade size space. So basically you cannot infinitely make it. So these are the plans, and without any license it is difficult to access it infinitely. So maybe some of the tools are having like in one day these many searches you can go through, like that there are different searches, so you may explore that, and maybe day wise you can plan that, okay, I will be searching it today, I will be searching this and that, like that. So if you have any questions so far, you may please feel free to ask in the size space or notebook, otherwise notebook LM, otherwise let us proceed to the next one. Any questions so far? Thank you, Dr. Barkha. Any question? Okay, thank you so much. So let us proceed to the most popular, I must say, because whatever is coming to the first, that becomes much more popular. ChatGPT came very first. It was launched in 2022. Within a month, it actually hit the record of using it. Okay, so that's what the ChatGPT is. You can ask anything and it's going to give you the answer. Okay, you can ask to write something, it's going to give you the things, the details it's going to give you. So let me take something, for example, let us write a paper, manuscript I want to write. It will write for you, but it's not going to give you the details about the much details about the diagrams. Diagrams you have to insert, and of course the literature survey also it's going to give you, but as I told you earlier, you have to relook the things, you have to rearrange the things again, you have to give the human intervention to this. Can we export the data from size space without paid version? I think some of the data you can export, but not indefinitely. You may just go through it, and whatever it can permit, you can just go through that. Some of the data you can export, I believe. Okay. Yeah, so let us come to ChatGPT. I have started the new chat. And let me type AI uses in today's engineering education. So it's going to give you the details how AI is being used for today's engineering education, personalized learning paths, virtual labs, simulators, automated assessment and feedback, generative AI for design and ideation, knowledge, etc., etc. To give you what exactly you want to ask. Do you want me to sketch a framework for integrating AI into a 40 hours engineering course, theory plus hands-on, balancing the tradition and modernity? So let me write yes. It will ask the question at the end. It will also ask, do you want the PDF out of it? So this is a 40 hours course. It's been prepared, AI in engineering education. It's going to give you foundations of. Are you using the paid version? No, no, no. As I told you earlier, all the free versions only I'm going to use. All the free versions I'm going to use. There is no paid version. My job is to make you learn, and so that you can actually learn maximum possible. That's what I have not used any paid software, any paid AI tool. All of these are free. Okay. So yeah, this has prepared for us module number 1, and this is also given the tentative lectures plus hands-on for 2 hours. You can just go through it and you can just revise as per your requirements. You may revise. Personalized and adaptive learning tools, 8 hours. Adaptive tutoring system, AI in concept mastery, signal processing, fluid mechanics, electromagnetics, how it's going to work. So hands-on, students use AI to self-test, generate quizzes, flashcards, concept maps, etc., etc. Virtual labs and AI simulators, lecture number 3, virtual experimentation in circuits, control system, materials, AI-driven prediction model, etc., etc. Design innovation and generative AI for ideation, CAD, circuit optimization. Like that, it's going to prepare. By the end, 40 hours, the students will able to learn. These are the COs, course outcomes. So likewise, course outcomes are also prepared. Now, it is asking, would you like me to craft a set of assessment methods? Let me take it like yes. And it's going to give you much more details. So as a teacher, it's going to help you. But blindly, you cannot take everything as it is. If you have your syllabus, you may give your syllabus and then you can have the things. So for example, knowledge check assessment framework, it's been given 20%, like that. Hands-on lab sessions, 30%, virtual lab assignment and minimum experiments, project work, presentation, demo, etc., and reflective practice and ethics, group debate, etc., etc. So it's been created in this way. Now it is asking, would you like me to generate a sample set of 10 MCQs? Let me say yes. I need 10 MCQs. So this is the simple 10 MCQs are there. So it's going to give you the answer also all together, and you can copy this also. Okay. You can put this in Word. Let's say write all this in a docx file. Let us see how it works. Now you can see over here, download the docx file. Just click on this. And here it's going to give you the details about that file. And this file, let me open it. I hope you are not able to see it because it's not in Google Chrome. So it's taken everything from there. And this is how your data is converted to a file. Now let me ask, to design a PPT aligned with this course. For example, let me take a module out of it and let me request to design PPT, case study in mechanical, electrical, civil and computer engineering. Design a PPT for module 1 and let me give you the title. Let me give it a title. So design a PPT for this module. With FDP, there is a lot of restriction on limit of tools and etc. etc. So we are just using chat GPT, the very free version only. Okay. So how to create MCQ in Google form directly. So whatever you are going to create over here, you can just copy paste one question and all its options in the Google form altogether. That we have done. I have not explored directly exporting the question set into Google form directly from ChatGPT. That I have not explored. But yes, directly in that you can use that. Whatever the one question, one MCQ is there, just copy paste that. All the options will automatically will be pasted in the Google form. So it's going to create PPT, and now it is asking, would you like me to add some images or diagrams or something? So this is how we can open the PPT PowerPoint, and it's going to give you the details about it. Now it is asking if you want the diagrams to be added. Let me put yes. So for diagrams, it may take a while, and then it can give you the answer. So with images, this is our new PPT with images. I'm going to download it. So it is here. And you can see the images are not actually available over here. Why these images are not available? Because mostly these images will be available in the paid version. But symbolically it is going to create. Even if you want to create the images, for example, I want to create an image for Indian lady engineer in VLSI company. So it's going to work and it's going to create some image. It may take a while, but paid versions are going to give you it quickly. Sometimes it actually keeps on working. So somebody is asking something about it. Please ask. Somebody has raised hand. So please ask, what is your question? Please, Vijay, Dr. Vijay, please ask, what is your question? Madam, please unmute them. Can you please unmute? Surya Pratap Singh. So Surya Pratap Singh is requesting to unmute. Madam, please unmute so that if I am given the permission to limit on use. Are you asking me the limitations for ChatGPT use? Dr. Vijay, is it your question? Okay. So limitations of use. Basically, these are trained for something. ChatGPT is trained on large language models. These models are taken from all the data available. You can see this picture is not being created because it is a free version. If you are having the paid version, approximately $20 per month are the charges, and that is going to give you the quick analysis, maybe video generation also. Okay, so that is a little bit costly affair. I suggest if you are using something professionally, you are doing something, only you create it. So this image is created because I told engineer that's how this hat is there, but this type of hat is generally for the civil engineers, right? For VLSI, this type of chips are available. We are going to work for similar type of chips. That's what such type of chips are. Means diagram for breadboard and computer and all these things. This is how the image is created. So you have seen it's going to take a lots of time. That much of time we really do not have, right? So there are different limitations. Dr. Vijay, you rightly asked. There are different limitations. It is working on the large language models. So sometimes it is not going to give you the correct answer. So let me take some questions, some generic questions. How many IITs are there in India? So it's going to give the answer based on the data available. Okay. Okay. So 23 IITs are available. That is correct answer. Okay. Is there any IIT in Haryana? I'm asking another question. Is there any IIT in Haryana state of India? So it is asking, it is saying there is currently no standalone IIT located within the state. However, there are related academic presences, upcoming developments worth nothing. So existing IIT campuses of IIT Delhi, like Sonipat and Jhajjar campus, like that. Jhajjar campus is not the IIT campus, but it is AIMS campus. So this is going to show that campus is IIT Delhi, but Sonipat campus is the extension of IIT Delhi, but Jhajjar campus is the AIMS Delhi extension, and it is showing okay campus. It focuses on situated near the AIMS campus, but AIMS campus is only which I know. AIMS campus was the only one which I know. There are not independent IITs, but rather extension campuses affiliated with now proposed first IIT for Haryana. So likewise, it is going to give me the details. So when I searched it earlier, it shows me that yes, there is some IIT in Haryana. Basically, there is some institute in Bhiwani, Institute for Textile, Bhiwani district of Haryana. So it claimed that that is the IIT. Then I again asked the question that IIT, I modified the question and then I told that Haryana is not having any IIT. You are wrong. I typed like that and it told, yes, you are correct. There is no IIT in Haryana right now. So this question I actually put a few months back. Since I only told this, maybe somebody else like me have also told. So these are training themselves, and because of that the correct data is coming out. So maybe the corner cases which is untouched and you are asking such question, it is not going to give you the answer correctly. I think that answers your question, Dr. Vijay. Thank you so much. So Surya Pratap Singh, are you available? Surya Pratap Singh, can you hear me? Or you may type in the chat box.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. What is your question, sir?
Actually, ma'am, my question is that I am related to the medical science background, medical researcher. Okay. So most of the time we need the pathway figures. Okay. So in the theoretical wise, we know what the enzyme is used in which reactions and what is the upregulated or downregulated. So if we want the pathway, designing the pathway with the help of ChatGPT, can ChatGPT help for the pathway designing or the images so that we can use for the research purpose?
Yes, it can help. Surya Pratap ji, it can help, really help. but the free version has some limitations. Even the paid version can also give you the animated video also related to whatever your question is. It can give you the animated video also related to that. So it has very good capabilities, and there are multiple tools. Those tools are available. Recently, one NRI is there, Dhruv Rathi. He has also launched one AI tool that is actually comparing the outputs from 5 tools like ChatGPT, Grok, DeepSeek, like that. There are Claude, etc., etc. That is taking the output, the search engine is actually of those 5, and then it is going to give you the comparative thing out of all of them, and you can check whatever the best answer is suitable to you, because being a researcher, it is really required. You need to choose the best, right? So that is also the paid tool, that is not having the free version. That is the paid tool, but the monthly subscription is lesser. So maybe you can explore that also. Yeah, is it answering your question, sir? Is it answering your question?
Surya Pratap sir?
Yes, ma'am. Almost, because main thing is that suppose if you type in this right now, I want to see the function and mechanism of EPHX genes.
Menka ma'am. Ma'am, are you there? Menka ma'am, are you there? Am I audible? Surya Pratap sir, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. You are perfectly audible.
Yeah, okay. Yes, Menka ma'am, you can take over.
Menika ma'am, actually my question is that when I search the function and mechanism of
by mistake, actually my muted. So basically, I was just asking. Function and mechanism of. Yes, please tell me. Let's say I'm talking topic.
Yeah, am I audible right now, ma'am?
Function
Am
and
I audible right now,
mechanism
ma'am?
of pregnancy issues. Yes, ma'am, you are audible. Yes, sir.
So my question was that I want to see the molecular mechanism and
Others
pathway
may
of
not
the
be able to
EPHX
hear
genes.
you. Switch audio. EPX1 genes, molecular.
Ma'am, it is the question is the molecular mechanism and pathway of EPHX1 genes.
EPHX1 genes pathway image. See, video it's not going to create, but yes, it's going to help you to give something in the free version, maybe image or something. It's going to give
No,
you.
ma'am. Actually, I not need the video. I only need the like image so that I can use it for the publication purpose.
Okay, let us check it. It will definitely give you the image, and that it can give you in the free version only. There is no need to go for the paid version. It can give you the image in the free version. Yeah, you just type in the chat box CPX or whatever your pathways image or something. Create a professional image or something. Some good words you have to put, and
Actually,
then
I
it's going
use
to.
it, ma'am. Actually, I use it and I keep it in the my one of the research papers. So when I submit that research paper to a particular publications, okay, so they people reject it because it is showing that it is not a humanoid, it is a AI based. So on the basis of
Okay.
that, they reject that image.
Yeah. So in the journals nowadays they have the AI ethical clearance. Like whatever AI you have used, you have to report that. So before submitting whatever you have used, you have to report that. Some of the journals are giving you okay AI related data, they will be accepting, but not all. For example, images and all, some of them can actually have it, but not all. Sometimes whatever I have checked it with chat gpt, it's not going to give us the correct data for image creation. For example, I was asking, okay, this is the school name and I want that in front of department, let's say degree is given to the students, school of engineering, and degree is given to the students. So it was not giving us the proper english on the image, and yes, symbolic pictures of the students and the degrees it was going to give us. So that was the problem. I have faced it. I have multiple times I have created the images and I faced all of these in that. So I hope it answers your questions. Yes, sir. Shall we proceed now? Hello, madam, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
So
Ma'am, I hope
shall we
Surya
start?
Pratap sir's query has been answered. Ma'am, many of the queries are posted in the chat section also. You can.
So can we first take the
Sure, ma'am.
queries,
Yeah,
or
yeah, yeah. No, no, ma'am.
shall we
First, we
go?
can complete the session.
Okay. So shall we first complete the session and queries may be taken at 6 p.m. because
Right,
maybe
ma'am.
there
Yeah,
are
yeah.
some of them are there who are not interested in these queries. They want what next is there. They want
Sure,
this.
sure,
Okay.
ma'am. Sure. Okay.
So let us start with Gemini. So Gemini or Gemini is from Google. I'm just typing Gemini and it's coming over there. You can also download this Gemini on your phone as well. You can also download it on phone. How you will be downloading it? So let me show it to you. I have created an image. I hope that is there. I don't know where it is. Let me show it to you. Okay, so this is Gemini. Here, these are the three horizontal lines. Okay, here this is the prompt. Enter anything over here, and it's going to create something for you. For example, AI in AI for teachers. So AI for teachers, how AI assisted teachers. Look at this: administrative tasks, grading, scheduling, generating reports. Examples: platforms like Gradiscope can automate the grading assignments, including handwritten responses. So this is the grade scope. This feature, if you have the handwritten document like answer sheets, ask them to upload, your students to upload, and it will automatically subjective type questions it will take, and it will check the answer. You give the thing, okay, make it like uh, if the answer is correct, 5 out of 5. If let's say methodology is correct and answer is not correct, let's say 4 out of 5 I'm going to give. If the answer is correct and procedure is not correct, let's say 0 I'm going to give. So all these assertions you have to put, all these rules you have to set, and then it will automate for all of your students. Nowadays, we are handling a large number of students in the class. Let's say in one class, we are having 150 or 200 students. It is very difficult to check the subjective type answer sheets. So it is going to automate the things, and it is really very helpful for that. But yes, this might be the paid version. I have not explored it, but yes, this is the capability of this. Content creation and lesson planning, as ChatGPT is going to do, likewise, it can also do the content creation and lesson planning, personalized learning and differentiations, data analysis, feedbacks and assessments. Now, examples of AI tools for teachers, Magic School is one, Eduaid is another one, Brisk Teaching is another one, grading and feedback, you have the grade scope, Turnitin, that is again paid tool for plagiarism check. You can ask students to put the assignments. It will check the similarity index for all the students' assignments. It will read the assignments uploaded by the students, and it is going to check the similarity. For example, generally in lab, what happens? Whatever one student prepared the experiment, the same set of readings will be followed by all 120 students. So if we are using it, gives you the 100% similarity index. In a group of 5, the readings can be different, but in a group of 100 students, in a group of 5, the readings can be same, but in a group of 100 students, the readings cannot be same. Neither their mind, the thought process for the results and discussion section, that can also not be same. So because of that, it gives us like where to catch the students, and we can make them understand. We can tell about the policy that plagiarism is a penalty. If you are having, let's say, more than let's say 40% plagiarism, it's a penalty on you. So like that, we can encourage them to learn and think their own. It is also going to provide you learning, interactive learning and presentations like Europod, quizzes, Canva Magic Studio, etc., etc. There are some challenges like ethical concerns are there, teaching training. So likewise, you can prepare this. Now let me take I'm going to have create an advertisement for a brand new EV car. Name Exa. I've given some name. Let's say brand new EV car is there. EV stands for electrical vehicles. So create an advertisement. So it is going to create the advertisement. Now it is going to create an image. After the image, you can ask that create the text also. It has already created. The power of tomorrow, today. Exa is not just a car. Look at this. This is really good image. You can download it. So I think Mr. Surya Pratap Singh, maybe it can give the answer to you. You can have such type of images, but how accurate it can be. For example, what is written over here at the charging station in Chat GPT, I have not found that correct. The English was not correct in those images. But in this image, it is looking very good. It is looking correct. Images are also good in that also, but in this it is really good. So the power of tomorrow today, it has written something about that. Effortless charging, limitless advantage, designed for you, built for the planet. And this is the drive the change. So likewise, it has written. For example, I am taking give the advertisement write up focused for engineering professionals. I am focusing a segment of customers, let's say engineering professionals, I'm making it. So this is focusing for that. Engineers can understand the language of engineering, engineered for excellence, built for tomorrow. Powertrain and efficiency, aerodynamics and structural integrity, software and system architecture, they can understand it well, and engineers drive. If it is a doctor, they will tell it is doctors drive, like that. So it is created in this way. It is created in this way. You can copy it over here. You can export and share. So exporting it, you can export in the draft. You can also export in the document. So directly it will take you to the Google Documents. It's going to take, new document has been created. Just open it. So you are here at the new document. This is the new document. And now in the paid versions, here just after your here, there will be a Gemini symbol, and you can actually change the content over here. That is also available. Okay, that is there. Some pay, since we have some capabilities in our official email ID, that is workspace, we have purchased something. So I'm not going to explore much more about this Word document, the capabilities of this Word document, which already we have, because you might not be having, some of you might not be having all those. Okay, so it can create for you, right? You can go over here and you can start a new chat. For example, this chat is being created now, and now you want to create, let's say I want to create a research plan for industry 5.0 and lean manufacturing. Lean manufacturing. Lean manufacturing is the process where we are going to reduce the input, and profit is actually increased. Industry 5.0 is actually human centric plus AI. Means industry 4.0 was somewhat like automated, but now we require human, and that is going to use the powerful AI tools for industry. So like that. So look at this. This is the research websites. It's going to give you analyzing the results, and this is how to create the edit plan. So this is try again without deep research. It's taken the deep research. You may also try again with deep research. It's going to give you the overview of this phase 1, phase 2, lean manufacturing, likewise phase 3, and like that. Let's say I want to write a paper on lean manufacturing from Indian perspective. So it's working for you. It is going to write a paper. So it is the title. It can also suggest more titles. Integrating Industry 5.0 lean manufacturing in Indian context. A symbiotic revolution. It has created an abstract for you. Introduction, the need for new paradigm. Then, yeah, these are the different points, challenges and opportunities, and then conclusion. It has given us these many things. You can extend this paper also. Let's say extend this paper in 2000 words. So we are not going to, yeah, it is not fulfilling the requirement, generating concise and direct responses. So we'll not go to the canvas. We can use the similar thing in the notebook LM. Let me take it over here. So let me take the same thing, because similar item we have explored in that, and integrating Indian context. Because in these papers Indian is not there, so I'm asking, okay, I'm checking all of these. This is notebook LM. I'm taking write a research article on industry 5.0 lean manufacturing. I'm just removing the Indian context. So now it's working. Let it work. By the time we are going to do something else, I will come back to this tab once this has been completed, because there are multiple documents. It has to write in an organized way. That's what it's going to take some time. So let's explore some new features. Go to the left hand side of these three horizontal lines, click on that, and here you have storybook. So let me click on this. I want to create a storybook. So for example, I want to create a storybook for a 7-year-old Hindi speaking student to learn English. I'm also adding one more sentence. Every English sentence must have Hindi translation in just next line. And let me give the input. It is going to work. So it's going to create the storybook. By that time, let us see if the paper has been written. Yeah, it's been written. So look at this. This is the abstract. Then introduction is written, and these are the references. These references are taken from there. Look at this. This has been taken from here. So it is going to be very helpful for you, because these citations are really very required by you for principles and enabling technologies. Now, this is much more impactful because you have a set of references. All these references you will be putting in your reference section, and then you will refine. I am not saying that whatever paper is written, you should send it to your journals as it is. You should refine it. You should read it. It will give you some idea, and then you work on whatever terms are given in this, or maybe it is going to give you the food for thought, and then you may actually proceed for the paper writing. Maybe you can do a similar work, whatever is suggested, or you can get some more idea, and that's how you can do that. Okay. Likewise, let me give you one more example. Let us check whether storybook is available now with us. So look at the storybook. It is available with us. This is the cover page, Roman and the little bird. So you can print that. Print means it is going to save this as PDF, because I do not have printer as of now. So it will save this as PDF. So this I have created for the very small kits. You may create the similar kind of kits for your products. If you are going to sell something, let's say some car, brand new car is there. So the storybook for the brand new car which is EV vehicle or something, you can create and it will work. So I have saved that. By that time, let us see it. This is the cover page. This is the cover page. Come to the next. Look at this. Rohan woke up early. So look at the English. These are very simple sentences because we have chosen 7 years old. So these words are really very easy, and it is going to be this is waking up. So it means it is good for kids because they like pictures. Even though they are not able to understand it thoroughly, then also by looking at the pictures, they will be able to understand it well. So likewise, similar kind of a storybook you may also put for your products. Rohan carefully picked up the bird. Look at this, very simple English sentences are there. So likewise, for example, let's say you are a medical professional and you want to sell something. Let's say I want to sell something, thermometer, a new, okay, let me close this. Yeah, a new thermometer for body temperature. Please prepare a storybook for general public. I'm writing general public. You may write for medical professionals also because you need to check what is your target. A new electric, let's say electric thermometer, we want to create a storybook so that you can show that how exactly it is going to work and all these things. So it is going to draft for you. Like that, you can utilize this thing into it. Let me take some more time, 5 more minutes with your permission. Madam, can I have 5 more minutes? I want to give the exploration about gems also.
Yeah, sure, ma'am.
Thank you so much, madam. So, storybook is done. Rohan. No. Explore gems. Go to explore gems, and here, pre-made by Google, storybook, coding partner, writing editor. These are the pre-made your gems. You can create your own gems, new gem, and let's say I want to create a new gem. Project proposal. Project grant proposal for ANRF on nanotechnology mission. Prepare a project proposal on how neuromorphic tips can help the every field limit the budget to 1 crore INR. Give 3 years timeline. Add literature. Add relevance. Add applications. Like that, I have made something about this. I have given some instructions. Okay. Now click on this. Use Gemini to rewrite the instructions. This is the edit button, and then there is a star. So click on this. When you will be able to do it, you can see the right hand side, the preview is available. Where it is. So click on that. Should work, I think. Jam notes saved. Methodology I'm asking for. So this is the proposal prepared. Principal investigator, your name, blah blah. Introduction, literature review, relevance and applications, methodology, and all these things are written. Budget breakup, it's written the budget breakup also. So total 99 lakhs. So that is fine because we have limited that to 1 crore. Okay. Deliverables. So it is going to give you the idea what can be the deliverables. So likewise, you can prepare it. I hope all these are going to help you a lot in your research or teaching or whatever profession you have been there. So thank you so much for your attention. And now I am free to take the questions. Madam. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah. So if you have any questions, madam, I would request you to unmute so that they can directly talk to me and I will try my best to answer. I have a question regarding the functionality of the free version of SciSpace. I am planning to conduct research on the topic of optimization. Understand that the free plan has daily uses limit. It is a viable strategy to conduct a comprehensive exploration of this topic by working within these daily limits over a period of several days. I want to ensure this approach is effective in depth. So what is your question, madam, regarding the functionality of the free version of the SciSpace? So whatever, as I told you, the very small amount of data you can access. So first of all, what you can do is, first of all, just make it like instead of 10 out of 100 papers, take it 100 out of 100 papers. Also select whatever papers you are planning. Select those papers. You are planning to take those papers, that these are the papers on which I want to focus on. Just take those papers and then you start your adding columns. You want to add for methodology, you want to add for research gap or something else, you have to do that. Yes, madam. I hope this will help you. There are lots of agencies online that sell paid ChatGPT for lower price at 399 more or less 3 months. Is it safe to use? I'm using it for last 3 months. Have not faced any issues. But what are the capabilities? I'm always doubtful about my data and my computer. Is it safe? See, whatever this NRI I talked about you, about that particular, I think the name of that is Flode or something. I don't remember the name exactly. I'm not able to recall the name correct as of now, but they are selling the AI, which is 1,000 rupees per month, and it is going to give you the power of 5 AIs. So Rahul, Ruhul, I mean, basically, whatever 400 rupees you are paying, that is that kind of, means they have taken that AI. For example, we are taking from the retail, but retailers can take those things from the stores at lower prices. So likewise, from wherever you have purchased that, they have taken the license at the lower prices. They have taken the bulk licenses. Let's say I have approach to OpenAI, okay, give me, let's say, 1,000 or licenses. So instead of like one licenses for 2,000 or somewhat like that, they are ready to pay me for, let's say, lesser rupees. Now I am going to redistribute these licenses to others. So I think those must be safe only, but I do not have much idea about it. So I'm sorry, I will not able to answer that question. But I think that is really feasible, because these practices are applied in many of the things which are, for example, tools. If you talk about recently, you might be having the C2S project. C2S project is very costly if we are taking the individual module, but the government of India has given it free of cost to many of the IITs, NITs, and other institutions. So those people can actually have the usage of that. But another thing is the functionality. For example, you want seamless functionality, so might be possible in 400 rupees they are not going to give you that much of, because you are not a professional. So your job is okay as a student or a researcher, whatever searches you will be doing, this is okay for them. But let's say there are people, let's say journalists or some other people are there, they are continuously using that. So for them, they require multiple tokens. So for that, they need to pay the full price, because they need speed and accuracy also. So I believe this answers your questions. For example, let me give you the example of C2S, these softwares. So these are not having that good speed as the standalone license, which is very costly. These are not having that good speed. So I think it answers your question. Mohammad Rohul Amin, is it answering your question? Storybook created is so good. Thank you so much. Is there a provision to download? Yeah, I downloaded the book for you. I think I have downloaded. Let me show it to you. I have already downloaded that. And where is it? Yeah, it is here, storybooks. And whatever, yeah, it is download. Look at this, it is available. You can download and close the internet and give it to your child. For example, it is for child only, so you can give it to your child. If for car or something you have prepared, I tried to prepare, because of the lack of time I was not able to complete that. Look at this, Rohan put the bird back in its nest. So it's so simple, right? So that's what you can create it and you can share with, because now it is a document, right? But one feature I found that I was not able to use the find function in this, because maybe that is coming into the image section. So the find function was not working in those PDFs. That was the thing. Yes, any other question? So I'm scrolling the chat. So if some question is left over, please let me know.
Ma'am, can you hear me?
Yeah. Please.
Ma'am, I have a question. That's Science Space or Gemini, wherever maybe, when we generate material for an article or something like that, in the Turnitin, the AI generator content will be reflecting. So it will be showing percentage of AI generated.
Correct.
We can paraphrase it and take it. That won't be a problem, right?
So being a researcher, you should not use the paraphrasing. As I told you rightly, that use the AI to give you the food for thought. Do not try to bypass the research. Research is a full-time job. Use your own mind, use own things, and what I used to do is I used to prepare my manuscript. Okay. Then I give it to ChatGPT that rewrite it. So in that case, the content is mine. Okay. So if the content is mine, then it is not going to create the problem. For example, let me use this. For example, I'm going to write ChatGPT. Let me use ChatGPT. Okay. Write an email be present in the class so that no short attendance is faced by them at the time of exam. You can also speak also. Okay. So now it is going to give me something, right? So it's going to give me everything. So let me, because it is very big, concise it. Concise it. So it is writing in this way. It is going to write add subject name, VLSI testing and testability. I'm from VLSI background, so that's what again and again I'm writing VLSI testing and testability. Testability and college name MNIT Jaipur and branch ECE BTech. Let's say I'm going to put this data also inside that. So look at this, it has added everything inside. Let me take it in this way. Yeah. So look at this, attendance for VLSI testing and testability, MRIT. It has been added into the subject also, and here also. This is a reminder to maintain the regular attendance in this and this, and this and this. So it has concise that what I used to do, I used to prepare my mails with the help of these AI tools. So first of all, I'll be writing it at my own. Then I use these tools for rewriting in a professional way. For example, rewrite.
If this is written by, if you are providing the content, fine, manuscripts you are preparing and giving, and the ChatGPT or Gemini is generating the content, then will it be showing AI generated?
No, it should. It should not. It should not.
Okay, fine.
Although
fine.
a small percentage will be there, but because the content is mine, right?
Yes.
Content is mine because there is a pattern for AI generated data. There is a pattern. I can, without checking through the tool for my students, I can really catch that this is the AI generated report.
Yeah, we know that some
Yeah.
words, some
Yeah, we know the pattern, how it is written, right?
Yeah, understood.
So many of us, I believe we have this practice, so we can identify. Likewise, the AI tools are also having that things. They have a certain patterns, certain set of words. With the help of that, AI recognizes that. With the help of this also, we will be having some percentage of the AI content, but not all, because it's you have written it, right?
Yeah, understood, ma'am. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Anything else? So if some question is left over, please let me know. I have a question regarding functionality. I think we have taken this question. Functionality of free version of SciSpace. Yeah. Thank you so much. So is there any more question, or shall we stop for the day?
Sure, ma'am, we can stop for the day.
So Mohammed Rahul Amin has done it well. 5 years question paper he has uploaded and first asked it to give me the question year wise for a particular subject. Then I asked it to make the list of repetitive questions along with the marks and year. Very good, very good. Provided the result along with the theme of the repetition. So yeah, really good. So in this manner, as a student also, you can utilize this. So with the help of this, you will be able to know as a faculty also, as a student also, both ways it is really helpful. You can find out that which is the topic which should definitely I should cover, because on this topic definitely I will get the questions like that. Okay, thank you so much. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for this wonderful session today. On behalf of Professor Gaurav Trivedi, sir, the Principal Investigator of PNICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, and the entire team of PNICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, I would like to thank you for this insightful and informative session today. Thank you, ma'am, for taking this session today. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. So what pattern I have seen is most of the time, whether we are doing the PPT from the chat GPT or let's say the storybook, it is only giving us the 10 pages because I only use the free versions. Maybe the paid versions might be having more. But for small students, or maybe let's say you want to sell something, so for that purpose, these 10 pages for advertisement of your new product, these are more than enough with the pictures, because people do not want to read so many things. They want like a picture must be good plus something is written about that. They want that. This is my belief. So I think for me it's okay. The free version is going to help me. Yeah. Thank you so much. Okay. Have a nice day. Bye bye.
Thank you, ma'am. Dear participants, thank you for making the day 6 of the FDP successful. So we will be meeting again tomorrow at 10 a.m. for the day 7 of the FDP. This is also for all those participants who have missed the MCQ which was conducted on Friday. Tomorrow the link will be opened at 11 a.m. and will be closed at 12 noon. So all the participants who have missed the first MCQ, we request you to kindly attempt the MCQ between the 1 hour to 11 to 12 tomorrow, because this link will not be reopened again. So if anyone has missed the MCQ, we request you to kindly attempt it tomorrow. No, sir, not 10 to 2. It's 11 to 12. I'll post the timings in the chat section also. It's 11 a.m. to 12 noon. Only for 1 hour, the quiz link will be reopened. And it will not be opened once it is closed. So I request you all, those who have missed the MCQ, sir, we do not provide the answers to the MCQs, and neither do we publish the results. Sir, your name is missing, Sanatan Manchi. Dr. Sanatan Manchi, sir, please find your name in the sheet by pressing Control F. You can find your name there in the sheet because all the names are there. If specifically you're not able to find your name, then you can contact the academy through which you have registered. So Soumya Lakshmi ma'am, the session will start from 2 p.m. only. It will be from 2 to 6. The participants who have missed the first MCQ, they can attempt the MCQ between 11 a.m. to 12 noon tomorrow. 1 hour, for 1 hour, the quiz link will be reopened. The session will start from 2 p.m. only. The session will start from 2 p.m. and end at 6 p.m. in the evening. So thank you, dear participants. Thank you for joining today and making the day 6 of the FDP successful. Now I request you all to kindly leave the session. This is all for today. Thank you. We will meet again tomorrow at 2 p.m. for the day 7 of the FDP. Thank you.